Hello, and welcome back to the tabletop. My name is Daniel. There's a Nick. Um, Last time was like
We
3
will
weeks
fairly
ago.
soon have a Gary in as well, but he's not here yet.
Oh yeah, Gary will be here. So basically, long and short of where we've been is I got married and Xavier's grounded. So while we were having like that little break in time, uh, Gary did like one
Yeah, so
solo
there was
session.
an off-screen solo session that Daniel will be finding out what happened during mostly today. I kind of already gave him some spoilers. We'll be finding out the details today.
Yes, but last time we had kind of just gotten back, having about maybe 2 weeks to go till the Grand Magic Games. And first thing, both me and I want to say Gary, and yeah, because a guy was trying to fish, uh, and it wasn't even Garion who fully went; it was Toby.
Yes, well, you guys tracked down and talked to Soft Steps about
Yeah,
learning darkness. You and Rook on behalf of Toby learning it.
yeah.
And that went fairly well for Toby, though you never resolved.
Yep. I've been passed out this entire time.
Yep. You had 2 weeks and you passed out for 8 days of it because slightly unlucky dice rolls.
Yep. Gotta love them. All right. Well, I think, yeah. So I'm just floating through space, right?
Yeah.
Fun.
You find yourself floating through space as you have previously done before. Though, quite interestingly, it all just seems to be reversed from last time. You are not floating through an endless black void, but rather a blank white space that makes it impossible to actually tell any distance, or or even if you're moving. At least in the blackness, you can see specks of dust or things coming off of your clothes. Uh, Here, it's a little bit strange.
All right.
Um,
So
and did you make the mind roll for me last time? I don't
yes,
remember.
I had
Yeah, I was
succeeded.
about to say, I feel like you did.
I had.
Uh, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe you actually avoided getting more insanity this
I
time.
did. Yes, my 10 keep 5 came into helping English.
um, Eventually, you find yourself not alone in the blank whiteness of this space. A speck of blackness that appears, and then relatively soon becomes obvious that you're moving towards it as it grows bigger and bigger, and to the form of a person. Um, it's somewhere in between the sensation of moving closer to something and almost like she's just kind of growing bigger or sprouting out of the nothingness.
Okay.
Um, and as you reach her, she is quite similar in general characteristics to the other cosmics that you've met, though with similarly to what seems to be the perception of her realm here or whatever of the inverse color palette, rather than being a brightly glowing white figure. She almost seems like she's made of shadows and darkness. Though the expression on her face is anything but cruel or harsh, like you would expect from something like that.
Uh,
She's
Fuck. Okay.
sitting kind of with one leg crossed over the other in a ladylike fashion. Um,
I guess I'm gonna have
and
to do the same thing I always do. I'm gonna have to lay out Reaper's cloak and offer them a drink.
she will politely accept. Uh, the so far, the only one that has seemed to basically have come without any accoutrement, any objects. Grandma Raven had her whole own area, as did um,
Abda and the
as
Cosmic
did Father
Child.
Time, but you didn't get the chance to see that one.
Ah,
Um, but she seems to the only one that showed up without anything with them was the child. And but this is a close second, as there seems to be nothing really here except for the chair that she's sitting in and herself.
well, damn.
Um, but as you offer her a drink, she will kind of, or she will say, "Ah, thank you. That's very polite of you." She kind of raises up a finger, and similarly to how she kind of grew from a small spot appears, and over the course of about a second, turns into a table in which you can set drinks on.
Nice. I love that. That is 10 out of 10 party trick right there. Like, could you imagine that? Just you're sitting there and you're like, all right, guys, guess what? And you just like pretend to sneeze, and then fucking an entire dining room just there. Be fucking dope. It'd also be scary as hell, because I mean, like, imagine that, but except for it's knives like in your chest. That's also a whole nother version of terrifying.
Yes. One.
All right. Oh, I don't know how, but you got me. Oh, you said 1 second. Oh, my brain. I am smart. I am here today, guys. I'm gonna have to admit to y'all, I woke up like maybe 15 minutes ago from a nap, and I'm still not quite awake. I need to make this known.
You're rambling at me while I was listening to a phone call.
I'm sorry. I was
I
talking to
thought
the
you would have heard
stream.
my phone ringing in the background, which is why I didn't explain.
No, it did not. I did not.
Granny says I'm supposed to ask you about something that you sent her today. I don't know.
Oh, Founders Day. Oh, fuck. When you're coming, that first Saturday you're there, there's going to be an entire fucking festival fair thing, because it's when Rogers was founded. But
Okay, cool.
there's going to be everything from like the first start of the town. The one that I said that you would like, though, is they have a couple of the local blacksmiths just making stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely want to check that out.
Yeah. There you go.
But yes, I didn't hear anything you were saying after I said 1 second, but she kind of chuckles as you seem to be amused with their trick, and she says, "I thought you would have figured it out by now. Here in this realm, our powers are expanded. I have more influence here than I would in your world."
Fair. So does that mean, like, if you came in my world, you wouldn't be able to just summon random things?
She shakes her head and she says, "That is not part of my powers typically. Could make you believe it was there."
That's also another scary thing, because, you know, like, hornets in your head, like, that sounds terrifying. That's a thing you convince a person of. Freak them out the entirety of their life.
She legitimately laughs, quite like boisterously. Just, my sister always hated that trick.
Hey! Look, he just kind of laughs with that, drinking a little bit of his glow stick.
You still don't really know what's up with her sister, Mother Nature.
Yeah, I mean,
she never talked to you.
nope. I was not important enough for her.
As
I
his
feel
grandma
like
Raven told you, she is by far the most freely giving with her power. She basically, you wouldn't know this exactly, but she basically trusts Klaus to choose for her instead.
damn. Talk about like damn. I mean, don't get me wrong, Klaus is a cool dude. And like I would trust Klaus with a lot. As you know, I trust him with my school most of the time.
Yeah.
But
The
like
other thing, which you may or may not have realized, but you could easily ask basically any of the arcs, is that Klaus is the oldest of them by a long shot. He has been the Arc of Trees for a very, very long time.
oh damn. I guess he would have been second oldest before the Heavenly Bodies guy fucking bit it.
I mean, he was the Arc of Trees long, long before the merging or the resplitting of all of the arcs.
Oh. Oh.
He was the Arc before they were merged together, and had already been the Arc for quite a while before they were merged together.
Oh. Wow. I mean,
See,
so
I have it in my notes here, just because I kind of want to see your reaction. Let me grab the number here. Klaus is about 1,400 years old.
Jesus Christ. I mean, Ivan's not that far behind him.
Ivan's like 450 maybe.
Oh, I thought he was like 700.
No, he's pretty old, but Klaus is more than twice as old as the next Arg, basically.
Fuck.
Unless you count Walda's time dilation. If you're talking from her perspective, she's probably been around.
Yeah.
But from the normal world's perspective, she hasn't, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I guess once you hit the point of you have the arc of time, you're essentially paradoxical at that point, trying to find, you know, a time you haven't been in, because you can go like anywhere but also be at any time at the same time. Should be fucked.
You would notice that she doesn't seem to do very much actually traveling through time. She seems to more so rely on the side of manipulating it.
Yeah.
Slowing it down, speeding it up, stopping it. I mean, there's no reason to think she couldn't travel through time, but she doesn't seem to employ that ability readily.
Yeah, no. I mean, I fully believe that, but I'm just saying, like,
She's
power.
insane, but even she's not that insane.
I'm just saying, I feel like there is a version of Walda that is Doctor Who. And
I mean, you're in the infinite multiverse out there. You're probably not.
And I
Would have been a better 13th season.
Completely psychotic Doctor.
Hmm?
Just completely psychotic, like out of her mind Doctor.
As I said, would have been a better 13th season.
Damn. Definitely would have been a little more interesting.
I mean, honestly, that was my problem with the newest season of Doctor Who. Is it was just honestly just kind of boring.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't as high concept. There wasn't as many cool ideas. I don't give a fuck about the Doctor being a woman. I know a lot of people bitched about that, but that wasn't my problem. You know,
Yeah.
it was just that the writing wasn't as good.
Yeah.
Then again, Capaldi is my favorite, like Doctor, both like writing wise and just personality wise. I mean, it was very, very difficult to follow that up.
Yeah. Well, so I think if we're going to get on the topic of favorite Doctor here, completely derail a story for a little bit. I still love David Tennant. David Tennant is still hands down my favorite Doctor, but I do think I have to agree with you that the writing for season 12 was the best.
I just loved, like, angry, older Scottish Doctor.
Yeah.
Like, that was just such a great direction to take it. Some of the jokes were, like, fucking funnier than anything in any of the other seasons.
Yeah.
Like, it was just great. My all-time favorite Doctor Who scene will be when they go to find Peter Capaldi's doctor after, like, he goes missing, like, cuts himself off from everyone. They're like, oh, we're finding signals in this Viking village. Something important must be about to happen here. He just rolls out into the fucking arena on top of a tank with an electric guitar.
Yeah.
Face the guy with, like, an axe.
It gave no fucks.
Oh. The pun. What? I thought you said we were going to have an axe duel.
Damn.
Oh, that is one of the greatest scenes in the entirety of the show, in my opinion. And also just the running joke that Peter Capaldi's doctor liked to introduce the word dude to different cultures.
That does
also started in that episode, but he does it to like 3 other ancient cultures throughout his run. Like,
yeah. Huh.
Anyway, to drag us back to the topic, she generally seems less interested in, like many of the other arcs, about asking you directly what you want from her power. And she seems to more so be just making conversations. Though you can definitely tell with your senses that she is definitely trying to get a read on you. She's trying to answer the same questions as the other arcs always, or the other cosmics always ask.
Yeah.
But she's not doing it anywhere near as directly, you know.
And I'm gonna be open book. I'll let her read me. That came out weird. But yeah, no, Lucky like lets down all his walls, lets down like a little bit of mental defenses. Just welcoming her in.
And she kind of continues talking for a moment, but then she just kind of trails off as she realizes that you know what she's doing. And she says, echoing the same words that Soft Steps did, "You're not very good at hiding, are you?" It's kind of refreshing.
Yeah, yeah. The wings, and the bark. Yeah.
And she kind of takes a sip of the drink that you've given her. There's totally at some point you didn't even notice it happening, but at some point there appeared like a plate of like English style scones on this table.
Nice.
She picks up one and takes a bite as well. She kind of gestures to the plate and then to you in like kind of like wordless offering kind of way.
I accept. I'll take a scone. I like scones.
And just like Grandma Raven's cookies, they are enormous. As she is about, 1.5 times the size of what a person would be. So are these scones.
Nice.
I'll enjoy. They are absolutely delicious, as all of the food from this realm seems to be.
Gotta love that ambrosia.
She just says, I guess I'll be a little bit more direct as well then. Though it's not typically in my nature. I've been keeping a close eye on your journey.
I fully
These
believe that.
plans you have of reunification of the powers.
Yeah.
Not everyone agrees with you.
I've
My
been
father
told.
specifically is very angry.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't been told that. I'm not gonna lie to you there. But I definitely assumed.
Well, I mean, he's always kind of angry. That's just how he is. But he definitely doesn't like the idea.
You know, I'm still willing to go and talk with him. Like I've even said I'll like wait out, not even to get the power at first. Like just to go talk to him. Like I'll wait out like the 10,000 years. I'd be willing just to go and talk.
He would probably be impressed by that. Be ready for the journey, though.
Yeah.
It is a tedious one.
Yeah. I'm getting pretty used to
I
this
never
one
agreed
though.
with this whole test of time thing anyway. I've always thought it was a dumb idea.
I mean,
We haven't even caught up to where, like, Lucky has gotten out of the darkness yet.
Oh shit. Nice.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna get some food for myself first, and I'll hop back in.
All right, sounds good.
But I am here now, so.
Welcome.
Excellent. I hope that we will have something for Rook here relatively soon.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
I'll be trying.
But yeah, I always thought it was a stupid idea.
Like he just kind of like thinks about it a bit. He's like, well, I mean, I could see the logic behind it. You know?
Oh, sure, for time, for that one. Oh, why shouldn't there be a different test that actually relates to the struggles of...
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
It's him imposing his thing on all of us, and it's stupid.
Yeah. I mean, you know, if he already hates me, I guess I could bring that up. I could bring it up like having a specified test. Because...
No, don't even bother. I've tried. Once every couple hundred years since, existence started.
That's fair. That's dedication right there. Holy fuck.
You gotta raise a hand. It slips my mind sometimes, but I always think about it again eventually. It annoys me.
I could see why. Father time. So, I just kind of asked her a little bit from like, so when talking about Father Time, like how do you what's like a good way to just approach the conversation with him?
He kind of thinks for a second. He likes it when people compliment his beard.
I can get down with a good beard. Not gonna lie.
You missed it when I was describing it to a guy, but I described him as essentially looking like Gruma from Final Fantasy XIV.
Holy fuck.
Like the beard that is literally longer than his body.
Yeah, that's fucking fun. Okay. Huh. Damn. I had to pull him back.
Just take a picture of Ruma from Final Fantasy XIV and replace like the lightning effects with like a just a more like standard magical aura, and you've pretty much got this guy.
Damn. All right. Huh. That's like Ifrit's design there. Damn.
It's going to be a difficult one. He doesn't like it when people argue with him. Oh, burden of wisdom and all that. He thinks just because he existed before the rest of us, not like we haven't all been around for basically the same amount of time at this point.
Gotcha. So he think infinite time, infinite mind.
And effectively, what she's implying is that, like, they are like, he is literally her father, or like in the conceptual sense, he created. But at this point, it's been, countless millennia. It's like the difference between, the time he was alive and the time that she's been alive is less than 1% of total time that has passed,
Yeah. No, I get that. And then
He also has a
Alright.
habit of stopping time and thinking of exactly the right comeback to anything that you say. So infuriating.
Oh fuck, that sounds horrible. Oh man. See, now I wish Lucky was more of a smartass because I want just to see you do that.
Oh, I mean, it would be a disaster. I mean, it would be me attempting to improv as somebody who has infinite thinking time when I do not.
Yeah. Like that would be beautiful, and Gary, and you should do that. All right, sorry. But yeah, so Lucky just kind of
probably occasionally does the same thing.
Oh yeah. Lucky just kind of like has the same reaction I did of like, oh fuck, damn. And then just kind of continues asking a couple of questions. Like he's like, so why is everything different here?
You could say I'm kind of the rebel in my family. I do it on purpose.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fair. That's valid. I can see that.
They've got this whole shtick, and it annoys them all when I go against it.
Yeah.
She kind of just chuckles a little bit.
I love that. That's great. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, Grandma Raven, they're tied. They're tied for first favorite cosmic here. I can't rate one above the other.
And I kind of designed her to be like the cool, like, aunt.
Yeah. It's working. All right. So
It's not a matter of worthiness at this point. I've already decided that I like you. But what are you going to do other than just your unification plan? Most of the things my power can do don't really seem like they're your style.
if I'm going to be 100% honest with you, probably
no idea.
nothing. I have no clue Arc of Darkness, like how I would work that in. I'm sure there's a couple like crazy things I could do combining the two, but like I have not thought of them yet. No.
She once again just kind of laughs a little bit. She says, that's fine, that's fine. I said, I support your plan, even if the rest don't think so.
Like he just kind of nods. And he's like, "Thank you. I appreciate that."
Don't go around telling any of them that, though.
Yeah, I got
Don't
that.
leave them any more annoyed at me.
Yeah.
Anyone asks, you gave me a really good, moral, strong reason or something.
Yeah, I got you. I'll have to think of that too, but let's go. Lucky just kind of starts picking up his things and shoving them back in his bag.
And
I have
she
no idea
just,
what's going on right now.
she just kind of says, all right, it's been good talking to you. Here, have another drink for the road. And she hands you a cup It's a fairly standard wooden
Fucking
cup
A.
made of a very, very dark wood.
All right.
And Lucky can absolutely immediately tell from the smell that she has handed you definitely some sort of alcoholic beverage to enjoy on the way back.
Nice. By the way, Garion, I just met, and now I'm leaving Arc of Darkness
Oh yeah,
or Darkness
I just now
Cosmic.
realized that you're talking to Darkness Lady.
Yes.
Yep. We didn't get to go through a whole bunch of this because Toby doesn't really talk, but
Yeah, he doesn't.
but Lucky talked to
Not
her a
yet.
lot more, you know.
So is her name officially?
Kinda...
Go ahead. I said, is her name officially Anti-Darkness? Or
That's
I
what
mean,
Toby's calling her.
Yeah, that's what we've been calling her.
all right, I love that.
I mean, I like the idea that all of them go by like some variation of like their familial title.
Yeah.
Mhm.
By the way, Garion,
But
very important.
it's like their titles are a little bit indicative of their personalities. Sometimes I like to think too, like
Yeah.
Anti Darkness and Grandma Raven are a little bit more on the relaxed and chill side, while Grandfather Time is a little bit, you know.
Yeah. Don't, Garion, don't roll a 75. Whatever you do, for the love of everything holy, don't roll a 75.
Is
I mean, I was gonna wait until we came back to what Rook's doing for the moment, but you could go ahead and roll me a percentile if you would like.
I mean, or we can make him think about what
Definitely
it
roll a
is.
75.
Yeah, let me hop into tabletop real fast. Shit.
Yeah, I just wanted to make it very,
If you're
very
eating
clear.
some food or whatever, you don't have to do it right now.
So don't
I was
roll
gonna wait.
Do
I was
not.
gonna wait until we pop in.
Do
Is
not.
Is this Daniel telling me not to roll 75,
This is
or
Daniel.
Lucky telling me not to roll 75?
If both of them knew, both of them would say, "Do not roll a 75."
I mean, Daniel. The short version of this is that Daniel rolled a 75 on a percentile earlier. And I let it slip that something very specific happens if you also roll a 75.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do this then. Oh god, knowing my luck, it's gonna... Okay,
See,
whatever. I'm not
that
even
was
gonna say
the
anything.
goal. That's the goal with telling you about it, is to jinx it into happening.
Gotta manifest it, okay.
Yeah.
Ready, and... Gotta choose a color, and... No, stop. Okay, 94.
Oh, thank fuck. Still probably not good.
Where you are, you've
actually a 75.
where you are currently, you've been camping out outside.
Yeah, just meditating.
My question for you is, how long would you stick to that, waiting, before going off about doing something else? Like a day, a week, what, you know?
Probably around a day. Because I don't think it would...
I mean, you would know in character that both a guy and
Yeah.
Lucky were unconscious when you left, and you've seen this happen, and it can be, you know, anywhere from, you know, 1 day to 2 weeks before these people wake up again.
That's true, but I did give Cornelia the warning that if I don't come back, to send those two after me. So...
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be a fun thing to wake up to.
After I just get bored of meditation, is there anything I want to do with Toby? No, not here specifically. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to take Othos's recommendation and sort of abuse Aether Melding and Arc of Souls to try to start reforming my physical body on the opposite of what I am right now. Sort of like just recreating it, like you said.
Okay, alright.
Would that mean I'm like, I don't have a real body anymore?
It's more of like it's more of a simulacrum type situation. The way he describes
Gotcha.
it, like it would basically be a meat robot that you could control from this side.
Oh god, imagine explaining that to Lucky.
So what
Um,
you're saying is it's disposable.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm basically am a lich.
You
at this
are
point, so-
what you are doing here. Othos will describe to you as the process of manifesting an avatar.
Nice.
It will have
Okay,
significantly lower stats than your own, probably, unless you spend a very long time creating it. But it will
Oh,
effectively be a controllable thing separate from yourself.
I just thought of something. What if I recreate my okay, I don't shit, how do I even just explain this? After I sort of
It also
exit my
100% doesn't
original
have to be your body.
Yeah, no, this is what I was
Yeah.
thinking, what if I after I exit my original meat puppet, I enter Toby's body? What would happen then?
That would be an interesting situation.
I'm probably
That
not
would
gonna do it, but
that would be probably an application of the combination of all three: Aether Melding, Arc of Souls, and Assume Control, and it would be a very interesting situation. Is all I can say about that, unless you try.
because the first thing, I don't think Toby would mind. I feel like he'd probably be like relatively happy. And
I don't think he would care
I
that
know
much.
it's probably possible, but do I want to do it? I don't think I do.
But as far as
Keep in mind,
the
I guess.
process that Othos, he tells you it will probably take a decent bit of practice. But people always think of avatars as a godly thing, and traditionally they are. But any presence on this side, powerful, can manifest an avatar on the other side with practice.
Damn.
Okay. I guess I'll sort of have him lead me through it then. Like
First,
starting from the very beginning.
make me a mind defense and or a
Mind
knowledge check of some variety. Just for the learning process here.
Yeah, my mind defense is way better. 1, 2, 3. No explodes. Sweet. So that's a 7 keep. 5. God, that's okay. Thanks for the first roll of the game. 18.
18.
Yep.
This is it's starting to make sense to you, but it is a very complicated problem. The way he describes it, you're essentially taking a portion of your magical energy, your magical essence, out of yourself and shoving it through to the other side.
Okay.
And it is definitely a learning process, and there are several different kind of magical processes here that need to be done simultaneously. For this first part, he was effectively having you practice one part of it at a time, but he tells you eventually you will need to be able to do all of these things at once in order to make it work.
Yeah.
It's it's kind of like a delicate process of holding a dozen cables or strings in your hands and not letting them get tangled in the process.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I guess while Rook is working on that, could I have Toby do something?
Yeah. What does Toby want to do?
I just wanted to possibly have him just train with Arc of Darkness to hopefully maybe add exploding to it or something. Or just
Yeah,
add a basic like +4 training, maybe.
he could start practicing for either one of those things. the whatchamacallit, exploding is a tier 2 perk, so that would be effectively equivalent to a +8, progress wise.
Hmm.
But yeah, you can have him roll in Arc of Darkness to begin working on that. We haven't had any new ongoing projects since a guy basically finished up all the stuff that he was doing.
Yeah.
And add some training here.
God damn,
I
Toby.
do
Okay.
still have here marked 28 out of 50 Magitech fish. Don't ask questions.
Forgot about that. Yep. All right. Well, of course, Toby rolls a perfect 12 on his Arc of Darkness.
Nice.
No, nice. All right. He is definitely practicing and training. He has not fully gained the training perk for it yet, but you can see him improving, slowly but surely, figuring out better ways to do things. I will ask you another question here, though. How much risk are you and/or Toby willing for this training to involve? So I would allow you a second roll for more progress if you're willing to accept the risk of practicing in the prison, seeing if you can sneak past the guards or something like that.
Oh. That could be fun.
That will be basically better training than anything that he can do by himself. Actually,
Yeah, you know what?
practicing sneaking past someone.
Yeah, I'll have him do that. Why not?
All right, have him roll me another Arc of Darkness.
My goodness, Toby, that's another 12.
Very nice. Yes. With 2 perfect rolls in a row and the bonus from doing a little bit more risky training. Jose, Rook and Toby both have about 4 days before anything significant is going to happen here out of field.
Fine with me.
And in that time, you can either add a +4 training for him, or we can keep counting the progress towards exploding.
What would I want more? I think I'll keep counting the progress.
All right.
And I can either have that be a +8 or an exploding, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess I'll add. What was my total for Rook again? Like 18?
18. Yes.
Okay.
18 out of question marks. Making an avatar on Rook, and 28 with your 2 rolls and the bonus that I gave you for the risky training. Out of question marks for exploding.
Awesome.
Or +8 if you decide instead. Now he's rolling. I think you can take that exploding though.
Yeah, I might. I think I'm gonna go for that.
He keeps rolling like crazy. But yeah. Back on Earthland here. Lucky, you eventually wake up.
Fuck.
I will note on the way back, you probably had a much better time than in most of these journeys, because the mug full of liquid that anti-darkness had given you seems to basically be a beer stein that that contains far, far, far more liquid than it looks like it should.
Please tell me I kept it.
You definitely. Oh yeah, you can keep it.
Fuck yes.
There is a. I mean, I assume it's definitely empty by the time that you reach the end.
Yeah.
But there was legitimately enough space in here for like the first 2 months worth of drinking, as long as you kept it to a fairly moderate level.
That's impressive.
Nice. Filling this shit up's gonna be interesting.
If you test it out, just because you have plenty of time playing around with other things. It doesn't seem to hold extra amounts of anything except for liquids. You drop like some coins into it or whatever, it seems to hold exactly as many as it should.
Nice. Can I put something like fire into it? Or like lightning?
I mean, you could try if you want to. It is effectively a wooden cup, though.
Am I allowed to
Depends
roll
on what
Arc
you would
of...
want to do in
Hold on.
experimentation.
I wanna roll Arc of Dart or Arc of Magic to try and make some liquid magic there.
All right, interesting.
We'll see how it goes. I have some faith. Ooh, and that faith was shattered. All right. One, two. How's a 14?
That works. What kind of magic are you attempting to liquefy here?
I'll do lightning because I'm most familiar with it.
You managed to take some of this energy and condense it into a liquid form. Not very much, only a few drops. But it doesn't end up mattering that much because as you touch it to the wood, it still sizzles a little bit. You feel like if you tried to pour this in here, this cup would probably set on fire.
Damn. All right, so I'm going to drink that and then retry for air.
All right.
And I got one explodey boy. Yes. And another 5. So 6. What's 6 plus 15? 21? 21.
All right, 21. You were able to condense down a little bit more energy than you are with than you were able to with lightning. And the whatchamacallit, the realization comes to you that recently you've been using air a lot more than other things, actually.
Yeah.
I can't even remember the last time you used fire for something.
Other than attacking, I don't think I ever have.
I mean, I would say other than throwing all 3 elements at once in an attack, like lightning and
yeah, fire.
Lightning gets used every once in a while for your lightning transmutation.
Yeah, I use lightning pretty often. Just existing though. Yeah, fuck is mainly lightning based.
You can honestly create a pretty devastating attack by combining fire and air.
My normal attacks are me shooting all 3.
Okay. Well,
that's what
the name is heavy metal black plasma. It's literally using the lightning, the fire, and the air to fuel it to create like a plasma.
Yeah, or that's what it was before I added the air, and they became Black Angel Howls. But
yeah, I mean, air just fuels that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, it used to be called heavy metal black plasma.
Nice.
Yeah.
The air liquid seems to not harm the wood or anything like that. It's a very strange liquid, though. It is very, very merely weightless. Like, it barely weighs anything. The slightest movement of it causes it to splash and jostle much further than a normal liquid.
Well,
I would estimate it probably weighs about 5% what water is.
I'm just gonna then make a little lid using Arc of Trees.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh.
There's no material to make this here other than your own flesh, so take 1 body damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Flesh for the flesh god.
Flesh for the flesh god. This would technically be bark for the flesh god at this point.
Do me a favor and roll me a spirit defense, by the way. I've been meaning to have you do this periodically to see how much more and more tree-like. Or if you just want to be more tree-like, just you can choose to fail this.
Fuck. It's a 12. But, I mean, I just accepted that fact, so...
I would say, you can resist the effect. But if you just don't care or don't want to, then no need to roll, you know?
I think
Yeah.
I remember Lucky specifically saying after he got the Arc of 4 trees, and he was like, I'm gonna make myself look like a fucking monster.
Yeah,
That's fair.
I'm going to find, because there's a cool thing that I saw, that I will try and find and send you all of how Lucky just kind of looks now.
Did you find a good representation?
I did. I just have to now relook for it. So don't continue. I'm going to be a bit.
You're all good. I mean, it's right now. It is your bit here, but yes, you are quite extensively tree-like at this point. In addition to your skin becoming slightly barky, though still not fully exactly like tree bark. Your hair is beginning to take the appearance of plant fronds or leaves of some variety.
Yeah.
Of which I will leave up to you.
Is he just gonna look like a Sylvari from Guild Wars 2 by the end of this?
I may have to look that up. I don't know what they look like.
I'll find a picture.
What, from Guild Wars 2?
The thing is
no, that's
basically
that's what a guy looks like.
This is what a guy looks like?
Yeah, because
a guy.
he got turned into a plant. I'm gonna look more like the fucking walking trees from Lord of the Rings. Just
Yeah, like kind of. That's kind of the direction that he's going. Is kind of treant like, but not giant. At least not right now.
And have like in between the bark, it's like all the elements I can use, like coursing through.
I just
If you've
realized
ever, that kind of what I imagine for that is if you've ever seen like a video or a GIF of a tree that is on fire from the inside, but with multiple colors.
Oh yeah.
Since the trees that get struck by lightning, sometimes they burst into flames on the inside first.
It's cool as
You
fuck.
two are familiar with World of Darkness, are you?
Slightly, not very.
Slightly?
The same.
I don't know if you'll understand, but Rook is pretty much just as a Miski vampire from World of Darkness now.
Yeah.
It's basically just like a flesh crafter.
Oh,
Yeah.
But
oh,
less
yeah,
fucked up.
yeah. I see that.
And it could
Are you
turn someone
sending
into a sheriff
things?
I wanted to-
Oh,
I'm
we're-
looking it up.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Daniel just keeps saying, I see.
Uh-oh. Andy's gone. There he is.
Well, I clicked the wrong thing there. What I was saying is, Daniel kept saying, I see, and I was like, if you're sending pictures, I don't see them.
Nah.
I'm sending them through my mind.
I mean, that's fair.
I might actually have to use some of these designs for intimidation checks. To be like, this is exactly what I'm going for.
All right.
But yes, the whatchamacallit, the time in the darkness eventually ends. If you're dedicated to making yourself some magic liquid, you can have some air magic liquid in your cup
Hell
by
yeah.
the time you get back.
Hell yeah.
It's very difficult to tell how much is actually in this cup, though, is part of the problem. because it
fair.
holds so much more than it looks like it does.
Yeah.
It barely looks like there's anything in the cup, but you know that you've definitely put in more than it looks like there is.
Yeah. So,
But eventually you wake up finding yourself in your bed in whatever room in the castle you've chosen for yourself.
I just look around and I'm like, well, fuck. All right.
And the Rook is not there.
Double fuck. All right.
What was that?
Rook is not there, right?
Yes.
You
You
know
can
what Rook is gone.
roll me an Arc of Souls.
Me or Darian?
You.
All right. 10 keep 1. Don't fail me now.
I mean, this is
6.
I would say this is the most basic application of this power. Basically, the life sense ability.
Mm-hmm. It's a 6.
Yes, your range is nowhere near as high as Rook's is, but you can sense the nearby areas of the castle and things like that. And Rook is definitely nowhere to be seen. And there's also there's 5 individuals that are you don't recognize their life signs, their spiritual signatures, and they seem to be in the dungeon.
Well, I'm gonna head down there. I'm gonna say hello.
As you walk in there, the first thing that you see is a Walda, brightly orange dyed hair, who seems to be currently juggling about 10 objects at once, but is definitely cheating because she currently has 4 arms.
Hey, Walda.
I love that. That's basically is Walda's character. It's just she's really good, but she's just cheating.
How's it going?
She cheats at everything. For your reference, Daniel, in the solo session, she pretended to be really good at martial arts, basically by doing super cheesy 90s kung fu action moves, but just doing them with 10 arms.
Damn.
Which sounds completely terrifying if you think about it.
Damn.
It's just imagine a super cheesy kung fu combo of blows, and now imagine 10 of those just all going on at one time.
Yeah, that's all right. Cool.
And she seems to lose a little bit of concentration as you speak to her, and drops one of the balls on the ground. At which point, the extra arms appears, and she just lets them all fall onto the floor. It's various small things like an apple, a wadded up hunk of paper, the keys to the cell.
Oh, okay.
Just various small objects. It's just, oh, you're finally awake. We've been waiting on you for forever.
Yeah, that's my bad. I was not intending to be out that long.
So, here, let me give you the rundown.
I appreciate it.
Roll me a mind save.
Okay.
Oh God. Go.
She just starts speaking incredibly quickly. Well, you see, there was this whole incident with these people that came to kidnap you guys, and then Rook beat them all up, and then we chased some other guy through the forest, and then there was this door thing, and then Cornelia came back, and she didn't know what was going on, and
Fair.
I will give you the, 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 the proper version of this after you tell me what your result is.
31.
31. Yes, you're fine. You
Hell
can
yeah.
sense a tiny bit of the same type of energy that you felt when Uncle entered the maze to you, though this is nowhere near as strong as it is from Uncle.
Yeah. Yeah, he hits like a truck with that air in the base, man.
Yeah, she's picked up at least a couple ranks in it from her craziness and her association with Uncle.
Yeah. GLaDOS plastics. What the fuck is this?
But effectively, what she tells you is she tells you about some individuals, these people that are currently in the dungeon. They came and tried to kidnap Rook, and they said they were looking for Rook and you. I think it's probably an Ark of Souls thing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay.
And I think Rook kind of made friends with the one by the end, though. I don't know, they were talking for a while. He was a weird ghost. I think he punched him out of his chest. It was awesome.
That.
Yeah, I
He did the Doctor Strange thing.
Fuck. Okay.
That was how Rook defeated this guy. Was he ancient wand him out of his body?
I was going to just completely blow off his arm, but he dodged. So.
All right. Happy accident. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And at least according to Walda, she says that Rook, or she thinks he's Rook's friend now. She doesn't know.
That's all right.
Walda just kicked the piss out of all of his friends and was like, "Hey, we're buddies now. You're coming with us."
Oh, okay. That's fair.
No say. You have
She's
no
just
say.
referring to the fact that you talked to that dude for like a while.
Yeah.
You didn't really know what was going on.
Damn.
But yeah, she will tell you that as far as she knows or remembers, they were mercenaries, and Rook let them live because they said that they were just doing their job.
Yeah, that's fair. That's valid. More kindness than a guy would have given.
They've all been tossed in the dungeon. I mean, one of them almost died.
It's the dungeon, meaning pretty much the Slytherin common room. I just threw them all in there. They're the designated bad guys of the school now.
The decision has been made that the Slytherin common room is where or like in the actual castle is where the prison cells and dungeons now are.
All right. Sounds good.
Uncle wasn't there to ask, but we were like, how would Uncle design like a prison or a holding area? Would he have like a big like common like dungeon room, or would he have like individual cells? We ended up going with like probably both, like a small number of like cells for important people and then just a dungeon.
I mean, so it's designed exactly like the movie, right? Like,
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
So,
I think it was brought up at some point of possibly basically getting Uncle to alter this section to make it like a better dungeon, but you weren't here to ask about it,
I see. Gotcha. And
Because we do have Reaper here too.
yeah,
Yeah.
all I'm saying is
You're
technically.
currently Reaper is comatose, but Rook has been told by Othos that the type of being that he is literally a demon, a type known as an elemental.
Mhm.
He will, at some point, eventually regain consciousness. Whether that's next week or 20 years from now, depends on how bad Othos fucked up his brain. But
Gotcha. So hidden counter. All right. Why don't I?
I'm going to go ahead and tell you out of game, just so you're not paranoid about time counting down. It's another one of the things that I've assigned a number to on the D%.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm very positive that Uncle Klaus, Soft Steps, Haba, they can fuck him up.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys took him out like when you were much weaker than you are now.
Yeah.
He's not ludicrously powerful. He mostly just has a gimmick that, if you don't figure it out, he's going to kick your ass. But once you figure out what he's doing, it's not that big of a problem.
Oh my god, him up against Abel, it would be a joke. Because of how many times Abel actually hits you.
Yeah, it would still be less damaging than Abel's normal attacks, though, with his ability.
Yeah. You're right, but
he would, honestly, that's exactly the type of person that Reaper would be really powerful against. Abel is still way too strong for him. But if you took somebody with Abel's type of abilities at like half his points or whatever, that would still be more than the number of experience points that Reaper has, and he'd probably kick their ass,
So
People
explain to me
physical attacks.
So you can't physically hit him then.
That okay.
His ability is effectively he has a uncontrollable special defense. It triggers whenever someone hits him, and he automatically defends, thus, being able to get more than one defense per round.
Right.
Yeah, I do
and he takes spirit damage instead of physical damage, or instead of body damage from physical attacks.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like someone who can.
Those two things combined together basically means that he only really needs to have one good stat and a really high defense roll, and it's really, really hard to get any damage through to him in the physical sense. These guys just figured out, like, okay, we just need to use mind-affecting attacks, and it worked immediately, basically,
Yeah, and then I ate him.
At least part of
Hey,
it.
guys gotta eat.
Guys gotta eat,
He ate his, he ate all of Reaper's magic, effectively turning him into temporarily a human.
Huh.
With the Ark of Souls, this is not a thing I've explicitly spelled out to you guys. But you probably would be able to figure it out now that you both have the Ark of Souls. Most things that are described or called demons are literally just some kind of other creature or a human with extra magic power, extra magical energy stuffed into their body.
Gotcha.
They have some other weird traits aside from that, but that is effectively how you make a demon. Just stuff it full of magic.
Toby, come here.
Hold on 1 second.
Toby, come here.
Hey.
Gotta do an experiment.
No, do not turn Toby into a demon.
No, he's gonna be so much more dangerous than Rook will ever be. Despite the way he's rolling, it's like Rook rolls an 18, and then Toby rolls 2 perfect 12.
Yeah.
So
now you know how I feel with Xavier when I roll for him.
Yeah. Oh God, you're gonna really enjoy. Hearing about what happened after the wall of the situation.
Yeah. So I know there's a magic prison.
Yes.
And I know you have found some fucked up shit in that magic prison.
Yes, I certainly have. And don't worry, it's not even the worst stuff. There's more.
Oh yeah. By the way, did you see my character sheet? Because I see you're on it. Did you see the thing about this shit? The first thing in that?
Where are you?
Right at the bottom.
The shit. What the fuck? Big boy dragon pimp daddy?
You'll find out. It's gonna be
don't
great.
Like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't.
Don't roll a 75. Oh, you did it!
like
You did
that.
it! That's
I
right.
didn't. But
Blessed.
is this like at any time I cannot roll a 75
Yeah,
now?
just don't roll 75.
Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna fucking put that down then. Do not roll a 75. Shit. All right. Didn't realize I had to deal with whatever that is eventually.
Yeah. It's yeah. It's a thing.
Oh yeah, congratulations on your wedding, by the way. I didn't realize you guys are getting married.
Thank you. Yes, a lot of people did not. No, it was one of those things that we felt bad because we couldn't invite all the people who we wanted, partially because Hannah is so antisocial and was like, if you make me do that, I will murder you. And the other part is we're poor. So we kept it to like just like really like just family was there. Like Nick didn't even go. If that says anything. Like it was just we kept it small.
Yeah.
But no, it was fun. It was fun as fuck. We got married in the theater, at Arkansas Public Theater. And that was fucking amazing. I love that.
That sounds like actually a really good place.
It was beautiful. I mean, the theater itself is beautiful,
Yeah.
but like they had just repainted the set, so like the set was like.
Sorry about that. I am back.
Welcome back. But yeah, no, it was 10 out of 10.
What did I miss?
Yeah. You were just telling me about his wedding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, awesome.
And the showed me a bit more of why I shouldn't roll 75.
Yeah, I had him look at my character sheet.
Yeah, I made a big note on mine for me to not roll a 75.
Hold on, I'll be right back in just another second.
Oh, well,
Okay.
rip. Yeah, no, just don't roll 75.
I certainly won't. I really hope that I don't roll Reaper's number anytime soon.
Yeah.
I don't have any mind affecting skills. Actually,
Yeah.
no, I do have Omni Counter, but I don't.
Well,
That'll
I mean-
affect mind and body.
You can just roll assume control.
Oh no, it's body and spirit. So yeah, I can just totally do that, can I?
Yeah.
Wait.
Assume control is dangerous. It's
I
terrifying.
wonder if I can just literally permanently consume Reaper.
I thought about it. I am not gonna lie. I thought about going into his cell and just taking all the magic for myself.
Oh, that's so tempting. Oh god. I mean, because we don't fucking need him. We're not gonna need him. He's a liability.
Yeah. But like at the same time, on the scale of fucked up things we've
I'm back
done,
again.
that would be
Are you giving away
that would be
all my
topping it.
spoilers?
No, we're talking about eating Reaper now.
Yeah.
Just being like, how bad would it be if we just go into Reaper's cell, just completely consume him?
Well,
Like,
Daniel previously consumed all of the magic that he could in him.
but I can just
and-
eat his body though, can I?
Oh God! Wait a minute! Wait.
I mean, anybody can. Yeah, it's called cannibalism.
I mean, yeah, that's. Okay.
Another thing, magically speaking, he does have a physical form that is not just a. But
So what if we use like Arc of Trees or Arc of Souls to like permanently alter his magic, like avatar the fuck out of him?
that's not out of the realm of possibility. I don't think you are practiced enough to do it.
I am definitely not with Arc of Souls, but I could permanently fuck up his body with Arc of Trees.
We could turn him into a really nice chair.
I could.
Please don't turn into 40k Drakari on me here. We don't need to make furniture out of people.
We're gonna be doing some fucked up shit.
I need to release my demon injury somehow, Nick. Come on.
I mean, no, actually, what would be the worst thing to turn him into? Like one that would like permanently, he
A
just
fan.
wouldn't be able to live with himself if we did it to him.
A fan.
A fan?
Yeah, because he's an air elemental.
Uses his air magic to just power a fucking fan.
God.
Oh, that would probably be fucking very humiliating. I think there's probably worse things, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyways, enough about this.
All right.
Yes. Waldo kind of tells you the story that, these people in the dungeon, which, you can go in there and talk to if you want to or whatever, but she'll effectively tell you that they were mercenaries and they were sent to kidnap you and Rook. And she helped Rook kick their asses.
All right.
And then they found out that there was a scout guy in the woods that was watching everything, decided to chase him down. So Walda stayed here to watch the prisoners, and Rook and Cornelia chased them down. And then when Cornelia came back later, all Walda can tell you is that you should probably go talk to her. It was something about a magic door and all kinds of nonsense. And it's been like 4 days, and she's been freaking out because she tried to go in after Rook, and she can't get the door open.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna talk to these prisoners first, because that seems like that's gonna take me to a place.
I mean, Rook pretty much found out most of what they know, but if you
Yeah, I'll just let you do it.
All right.
they definitely recognize you as you enter. They seem to be there's 5 of them. One that seems to kind of just by his placement and posture seems to be the leader of this group. All dressed in fairly nice, like Victorian era suits, like not modern suits. Most of which are scuffed up or slightly torn in various areas from the beating that they received, and or have some small blood stains on them.
That's fair.
The one of the guys speaks up as you enter, and he says, "Oh, you're back. Good thing you weren't here before. I don't think we'd be alive from the stories I've heard about you, son."
Oh, man. Well, now I just feel bad about what I was going to do. I was going to turn into my ultimate and just be like, why the fuck are you all here? And why shouldn't I just, make you stay here permanently? Like...
You can.
But see, then I'd be...
I don't remember, Rook. Did you ever put this guy back in his body, or is he currently...
No, I did.
Okay, I remember if he was currently a comatose body and floating ghost.
Oh, that would be so mean. No, I put him back in.
Oh, God.
He'd only just had to follow me there as a ghost.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna change tactics. I'm gonna make a little small table and a chair, and I'm just gonna sit down and be like, so why the fuck? How the fuck, and who the fuck?
Like I told you, friend, we were hired by Mr. Mysterious Shady Type.
Mr. Mysterious Shady Type.
Scar over his eye. He's definitely describing what you've seen from Steel's father.
Gotcha.
And he says, we were just hired to do a job. We weren't even told how powerful you all were going to be.
Well, that's good to know.
That's me.
Oh, nobody hires me to do easy jobs anyway, though.
That's fair. I do have a question for you. So obviously you failed the job at this point, and there's no saying you're not going to try again. However, from what I've heard, best chance for survival going back to him after failing is just to not go back to him.
Yeah, that's what I told your friend as well. Don't worry, I'm not gonna try again. It wouldn't be good. I'm staying away from him after this.
That's fair. That's valid. All right. Well then, I really don't have any problems keeping you all here. Just doing your shit.
How long are you gonna keep us in this dungeon?
Fuck. How long y'all been here? I've been in like a taking a power nap, if you will.
One of the guys kind of pipes up in an obviously sarcastic, like, croaky voice. We've been here for 15 years. And the guy that you've been talking at just, like, shoots him a glare.
Lucky chuckles.
4 days.
4 days. All right, that seems legit. I'll go tell Walda out there that y'all are good to go. Just pack up your shit and leave. This is a magic school. You're welcome to stay and learn some magic. Just don't try to kill anyone.
He kind of chuckles and he says, magic school, I don't think you'd like my type around here.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I did too.
I gave you the spoiler. Lucky doesn't.
Yeah, Lucky just kind of like nods. He's like, that's fair. Like not thinking he's anti-magic, but like.
I mean, if you attempt to like sense this guy with Arc of Magic or whatever, effectively what you feel is a black hole.
Damn.
There is no magic in this individual.
Damn.
And not even the trace bits that are in most life.
That's impressive right there.
He is in the 40k world what we would call a blank.
That's fun. I just kind of like
thinking of different character ideas if I were to ever be in another campaign like this.
Yeah.
And density and anti-magic are like two of my top choices right now.
They're both really interesting powers.
One of my.
I think you could really accidentally mess things up with density.
Oh god, yeah. A high tier in density magic.
You'd make, if you took a power like that, you'd make me go way into the physics. Because if you, for example, reduce something's density too much, it literally won't have cohesion to stay together, depending on the material.
Yeah, and if you have too much density,
if you
your
too much
gravitational
density,
pull
you can
gets higher.
You can literally crush yourself, or like start like chemical reactions unexpectedly, or
Just
But that could also
bomb right where you're standing, by accident.
I mean, if you were to increase the density of something like plutonium, that's exactly what would happen.
Yeah.
I
was thinking about like, you have a hammer that you basically work to be like the least amount of density right up until right before you hit. Or like the downward part of your arc,
or
so
even
it helps
just
you.
using your hand, like reducing the density and right until you hit them.
It's vaguely related, but one of my favorite D&D exploits, quote unquote, is in 3.5 the spell Orb of Force, or Sphere of Force, states that it is unbreakable by physical means. It cannot be broken. Is infinite strength and durability. And you can make the sphere any size up to 20 meters. So what you do is you take an enormous creature like a hydra or an adult dragon, and you cast the reduce spell on it to make it smaller. Then you seal it in a sphere barely big enough to contain the creature. And then you let it re-expand to its huge size. And you have now created a bomb with enough pressure density to destroy a planet.
Oh, God.
When the sphere is released, blood and guts shoot outward at such a ridiculous force from the rate of expansion required to make something like this happen that it is literally a planet-cracking nuke.
Holy fuck.
Density is fucked up, dude.
This happened accidentally in a campaign that I watched online, where basically, like, the DM, as this was happening, was like, I think we're gonna take a break for like 10 minutes while I figure this out. And then they went to break on the stream, and when they came back, he was like, "So I called my brother, and he's actually a physicist, and he gave me the amount of force that this would generate in newtons, and the planet's gone."
Oh. Oh. Well, fuck.
Oh, I love it.
It's great, and I mean, it involves combining the reduce spell on a very large creature or object with containing it in an unbreakable bubble until you want to release it, you know?
Let's set up a few of those, just in case.
Oh, that would be just absolutely... and it's not only, I mean, the way I described it, it's incredibly gruesome, but it doesn't have to be. You could just use, a giant block of titanium or something. You can reduce objects,
Yeah.
Huh.
It'd probably be even worse if the exploding debris was metal shrapnel instead of something like, blood.
Oh yeah, a lot worse.
Okay, there we go. There's the other picture.
Yeah, the point of that is that, like, basically the mechanism of that is that the matter inside of the sphere is constricted to such an extremely high density that it is, similar to just an explosion being held in waiting, an enormous.
Yeah.
Density manipulation can do a lot of stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've just been watching, like, fucking, I don't know how to even pronounce the YouTube channel, but it's like the guy who does a whole bunch of spacey science explanations with cool, like, little animations that go along with it. And just, like,
I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
Yeah, it's just like a K, but it's like a really weird name. But just like, if a single
It'd be
person
like
would
a
even have,
European guy, like an Eastern European accent, a little bit.
he has like kind of like a David Attenborough accent.
Okay, I don't know. Then I'm thinking of a different one.
But yeah, just like, I was thinking about the guy from Incredibles, or one of the supers who has density powers, and one of his things is that he can get to near the density of a black hole, which sounds really cool. But if you're that dense, the planet's gone.
Yeah, I mean that's a ludicrous amount of power right there, but that's not something you can do. Like, to put it in like terms of Marvel comics or whatever. Like, there's a reason Superman doesn't punch things as hard, or DC Comics, I guess, if I'm going to go with Superman, because that was literally the first thing in your mind. He doesn't punch things as hard as he can, while he's on Earth. Unless he's, like, fighting some fucking space god or something in another dimension. Like, that would be catastrophic,
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've actually noted in the comics before, is like, the Flash has the Speed Force to ignore, like, all the penalties for going near the speed of light or even faster than the speed of light. Superman does not. His flight speed on Earth is limited by how fast he can fly without igniting the atmosphere.
Damn.
Because he can withstand the strain that puts on his body, but the planet can't,
Yeah.
Damn.
Anyway, to drag us back to stuff here. What were you saying to these guys? Or if you're done talking to these guys?
I'm letting them out. I'm letting them go.
Oh, you're letting them out.
Yeah.
They will kind of mutter and thank you. The henchmen, so to speak, don't really seem to be all that interested in talking to you. They seem quite intimidated. The boss, however, seems to be kind of doing the same thing that he did to Rook, just acting friendly in hopes that it turns into being friendly. And he kind of does the thing where it's like he just like nudges your shoulder. And it's just he says, "You know what? You're an all right guy. Just look for us if you ever are down in Askill. I think we're gonna go lay low down there for a while."
I just kind of like hold my hand out, like the classic like Hamlet holding skull, and just let the teddy bear just kind of like merge from like my chest and crawl out until it's sitting on my hand. And I'm like, yeah, I think I will. Have a nice day.
You as well.
Just kind of go out, and I tell Wanda that they're free to go. Everyone except Reaper.
Yep. Good clarification.
Oh, finally, I can just stop watching this nonsense.
Yeah. Thanks.
She wanders off. I think I'm going to go find a way to release some stress.
Oh,
Disappears up the stairs.
Fuck. I really hope she doesn't do that with students. And I just kind of like walk out. Preferably if there's an opposite way, the opposite way of the way Waldo went.
And the way up to here, I mean, there's many different ways to go in the castle. What's your next step here?
Well, I guess I'm going to go find Cornelia.
Probably a good idea. Alright, and she's not too hard to find. Because she seems to be in a little bit of a frantic state. You actually find her crossing one of the weird Hogwarts stairways from the library back to where you know that she's put her room, carrying quite a stack of different things.
I just kind of fly over, and I'm like, hey, Cornelia.
Oh, thank God you're finally awake. Oh, I swear the gods are trying to fuck us.
What? That's, huh?
Surely by now you've figured out. Rook's been gone for 4 days.
Yeah.
I can't get the damn portal open to go after him.
Uh-huh.
Neither can anybody else that I've asked. It's not just a matter of me not having the magic power. There's something to it.
Did you try knocking?
She kind of blinks and she's no. Do you think that would work?
I don't know, but it's a door. I mean, why not knock?
Well, you don't knock when you're trying to sneak in.
I mean, I didn't know we were trying to sneak in. See, this is important information here.
I was.
I mean, fair, okay. Fuck. Well, hold on 1 second. Lucky just kind of like turns around and just so no one else gets with the mercenaries, I just kind of like send out a little wind message to the proximity of the castle. And I'm just like, hey, they're going. Also, I'm going to find Rook. I'm awake though. 2 thumbs up.
You get back various versions of glad you're finally awake. Yeah, go after him. Cornelia is basically like, this is not a secret at this point. Cornelia has had many, many different people down here to try and open this door, and none of them has been able to.
Yeah, well, fuck, let's go open this door.
Okay, this is completely off topic, but every time I just think of Lucky, I think of this meme. Where is it? I literally just saved it.
Oh god, this is gonna be perfect.
Where the fuck did it go? I saved it. Hang on. Shit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
But,
There we go.
yes, Cornelia will lead you through. Oh, man.
Oh god.
Oh, I've never seen this before.
Hold on. Hold on. I have to.
I just have
Oh
to get that
god.
off my chest.
I have
That's
so
what I
many
think of every
problems
time I
with
think
this
of Lucky.
in the best way.
Where's? Hold on. Why is it not letting me? Fuck it. Capture specific window.
Shit. There's one that is that also just always made me think of Lucky.
Oh, I just keep looking at this picture. It's so good.
It is so true. In all the best ways.
Okay, sorry for tangenting.
Hold on.
You're fine. I don't have it saved anymore, but do you remember the one that I sent you, Daniel, about how in Pathfinder Second Edition, succubuses take damage, psychic damage, when they are like successfully rejected.
Yes.
And it's the comic panel of the character just being like, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. And it's just like -2, -4, -3.
Oh, yes. Lucky's great.
Oh, but Cornelia will definitely lead you to where this quote unquote door is. She ends up leading you to what just looks like a tree sitting out in the middle of the forest. Though there's now a clearing around it, where there was previously or just like it was just one tree among many. Now it's very obviously singled out. Klaus having pulled back the nearby trees to make it easy to find.
Well, I do two things. One, reach out to Klaus to be like, hey, do you have any idea how the fuck to open this door? And then I feel the tree to see where the fuck is the door.
The whatchamacallit, Cornelia will tell you that before he did something like this, and she kind of draws the shape of a door frame on the front side of the tree with the tip of her finger. And as she does, she looks once again slightly frustrated. Just nothing happens as she tries to do it.
Huh.
Klaus will kind of form out of a nearby tree and come up, and he will say, I'm sorry, but I've already tried to open it, and it won't respond to me either. Maybe heed to something specific, though it seems that Rook had no problem.
I knock on the tree.
You knock on the tree. It sounds slightly hollow, but other than that, nothing happens.
All right. Do I notice anything? Can I try?
Not really, other than that there is a slightly worn groove in the tree where the frame of a door would be, just from the number of times Cornelia over the past 4 days has either tried this herself or had someone else try it.
Well, fuck. I guess I'll try it.
And as you do, the line, before you even finish, touching your finger to the base of the tree and then going up from one side, across and down the other, seems to shimmer behind your hand. And as you complete it, the tree shifts slightly and pops open, revealing a doorway with no handle, open just enough that you can grab the edge of the bark door and open it, basically.
So now we knock.
And Cornelia looks very just exacerbated at this. Just, I had a feeling it would work, though. They were looking for Rook and you.
Oh.
Cornelia needs some magic ASAP.
She actually does have minor magic. She has a, what is it for her? 4 keep 1 disguise magic.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
all she has. She has a minor illusion magic that she uses for disguises, and that's the only thing that she has. Then. But
That's
for
fair.
this, it seems to be Klaus at least seems to think it's tied to some type of magic.
I would assume the souls.
That was his first thought as well. But Cornelia said she saw some random guy open this first, and then Rook followed. So, unless there's just a bunch of people running around with the Ark of Souls, he doesn't think it's that.
Sure hope not.
So, looking at that, I mean, would it have to be?
Do you remember what the kid's magic was?
I do. Somewhat.
Would it have to be something like? I guess the only shared thing we got would be the elemental magic. And that would make sense why no one else could do it, because no one else... Well, I mean, Haba has some elemental magic.
Wait, hang on. Huh. Not really connecting anything here.
Yeah, that's what I... Like, something...
I know the dude's magic skill set, mostly at least. And he doesn't really have anything that we can, like, straight up do. I mean, there's aether melding, but that doesn't really...
I don't have aether melding.
Yeah, Lucky doesn't have aether melding.
I
will tell you the probably because you just won't get it otherwise, because that episode is lost to the sands of time. What you're probably thinking of was that he teleported. But do you remember?
He teleported and he could... Oh, he puffed into... I tripped him with a rock, and then as soon as he hit the ground, he disappeared in a puff of smoke, right?
Yes, he turned into smoke.
Somewhere else, like 30 feet away.
Oh, so air. It has to do with, like, air elemental stuff. I would assume. Or darkness.
Possibly.
Or darkness. That would make sense. No, that wouldn't make sense.
I don't have dark stuff, though.
I will tell you, it's a more broad of it. But you guys will figure this out as
he can go poof.
For now, the door is open.
Did I fuck up by knocking on it?
I mean, you can tap on the door. It still doesn't really seem to give any response. And you kind of look through the cracked open bit. It seems that mostly on the other side is just blackness.
Ah, my kind of shit. I open it up and I walk right in.
All right. Cornelia is going to follow.
All right. I'll
the door will you hear a slight snap behind you, and as you turn around, Cornelia is behind you, but the door is gone. It was just more black.
All right. Well,
in this space, there are two notable things. Well, there are several islands kind of floating in the sky, in this empty blackness. And there's one incredibly large one, and one smaller one that seems to be bigger than most of the rest of the islands, but like a third the size of the biggest one. And the second biggest one seems to be tree covered, and lush with growth, unlike all the rest of these that are mostly just barren.
So we're talking like.
Can I get both of you guys at this point to make me an Ark of Souls?
Yep.
Ugh, God.
10 keep 5.
10 keep 1. Yay. 6. Doing the best I can.
By the way, I'm not sure if you actually already added darkness or not.
I did.
Make sure you remember to do that.
Yeah, I got it. And I spent the points for that.
27.
Yep.
Rook, you sense a new energy, a new life sign appearing nearby, and it is a familiar one. Seems like it's Lucky and Cornelia as well. Though with her only having faint magic is much harder to sense or detect her. You do with a 27.
I completely forgot how far away is the island from the.
You drifted for about 10 minutes to get here, using the kind of a thought-based movement in this area where you can just kind of think about what way you want to go and you can move. Like walking is a thing you can do, but it's really only required like inside if you want to make any sense of the way things work.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think I can't like communicate with Lucky through Arc of Souls, can I?
You could try.
I could try. Oh, that's good to hear.
Just know
Not exactly an easy thing to do, but you might be able to.
So do we look any different?
Oh, what the fuck?
As you kind of look down, you are ever so slightly transparent, almost like a ghost of yourself.
So what I'm hearing.
If you even briefly for a moment think about, going towards one of these islands or whatever, you feel yourself start to just kind of drift in that direction. It seems like you can move here just by thinking of it.
Interesting. So I just kind of like, can I speak? Like if I speak, would it be audible? Okay, yeah. I just kind of turned to Cornelia and I'm like, can we?
For your out-of-game reference, this is the same realm that Rook goes into whenever he.
Yes. Okay. All right.
I made a very poor decision deciding to Aether meld in here.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, it wasn't super poor. You just kind of got wet.
Yeah, I just landed in the middle of the ocean.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yes, that is the thing that Rook knows. Lucky doesn't yet, but Rook will probably tell him about it when you guys meet back up. Effectively, like land and water are represented here, or like land is represented here, but water is not. These floating islands are probably places where there are islands in the real ocean, in the middle of whatever ocean you've been transported into.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, I think I'm going.
Water seems to be represented in this realm by empty space.
Damn. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go to the forest one. Try and make myself a body out of wood. I can just kind of inhabit.
What was your soul's roll?
A 6, the best I can do.
A 6.
Mine was a 23, by the way.
Yeah, like I said, with your 23, you do sense both Lucky and Cornelia.
That was to communicate with them.
Oh, to communicate with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lucky, you hear a voice in your head, but not before I have to do your original soul's roll because we never covered it.
Yeah.
You kind of reach out with your soul sense here as far as you can reach. And there's only really one thing that you sense, a power coming from this enormous island, a huge power. You definitely get the impression that you would not have sensed this from that far away if it wasn't enormous.
Gotcha. So this is Big Dick Joe right there. In the middle of that. Everyone knows. Gotta watch out for Big Dick Joe. All right.
The other forested island, it's outside of your range of sensing what's on it. The only reason you can sense the larger one, even though it's further away, is just the massive, extraordinary amount of power emanating from that.
Fucking Big Dick Joe right there.
And then you hear a voice in your head. It's Rook's voice, and he says something.
Lucky. Hey.
Don't.
Forested Island. Go there.
Fuck, I was already going there.
Sweet.
What's there?
Hurry the fuck up. I've been here for I don't know how long it's been.
I mean,
I lost track of time.
I'm not gonna lie. I
For
was.
you, it's been more than a week. For Lucky, it's been 4 days.
Okay.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I was in a coma. I also let those dudes out. By the way, I'm talking while I'm like mindlessly drifting towards this.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So,
You do find yourself having to go a little bit slower as you realize that that Cornelia is moving very slowly in this realm. She seems to have gotten the hang of it. You kind of get the sense that your speed of movement in this area or in this realm is equitable to your magic power.
good God, how fast does Big Dick Joe move? He must be impossible to see. No, I just kind of like.
I will say it's not just one sign. It is a few different ones that seem to be kind of all just incredibly powerful, and them by all being in the same place, radiate incredibly power.
So we got a couple Big Dick Joes. Just a pod of Big Dick Joes.
The spoiler for this is the forested island which you're reaching. You guys can eventually float down and you can meet up with Rook, and Rook can tell you about what he's discovered about this place.
That's
Hey
fair.
guys, holy shit.
What's up?
No, I've you won't believe how long I've been sitting in that place.
That's fair.
Sitting.
That's
I don't know
fair.
where Toby is. He's somewhere. But
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, so welcome to the realm of Aether, I suppose.
That's all right.
This island right here is the there's this is the prison of the gods.
Oh.
Yeah, so a lot of big bads are trapped here. Not this one though. That's the one down the road.
Oh, okay.
This
all
one's
right.
the one for the second most dangerous things.
All right.
There is this is effectively the regular prison, and over there is the max security.
All right.
If you want to take a look, I'm sure they'll just let us waltz right in. They let me do that. I don't think they care if you're even alive. They just assume everyone down here is already dead.
The impression that you got from them last time is, as far as they are aware, no one gets sent here unless they died and their god decided that this was their either like duty or like proper after.
Yeah, if they were just like really loyal followers to their god, they'd probably get sent here. Or
something. Oh, okay.
The loyal warrior types, the ones who's like, yes, I want to keep doing my duty even after I'm dead. They end up here.
Huh. Well,
there's a lot of cool guys here. I met an awesome centipede dude who got, in my opinion, pretty wrongly imprisoned. But that's just me.
I see.
I want to talk about him. What was that?
I said he only ate some people.
Yeah, he only ate some people, and they were insulting him or whatever. So I mean, it's just fair enough. Just fucking eat them. But,
I mean,
oh yeah. Erebos is here too. Don't want to talk about him though.
Okay.
God, he's really annoying. Have you met him before? He's really annoying.
I mean, I've
heard about him, but you've never met him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. You can meet him if you want. I'm not going back there just because Othos doesn't like it at all.
That's fair.
There's like some kind of weird suppressing field in there that prevents those dudes from getting out at all. But he still is able to talk to you in your head, and when you're standing there on shift for hours, and he's just talking to you about granting you power, and you're like, I don't want power, I'm content with what I have, thank you. And he's just like an annoying Girl Scout, you know?
Oh.
You would also be aware that actually from your practice that you've been doing for manifesting an avatar, you would probably realize that some of these incredibly powerful beings down here probably can still leak out enough power to make a minor avatar, even though they're in this prison.
Huh.
Okay. I suppose I'll
Well?
also tell. Actually, I won't. He won't tell him that just yet because he hasn't gotten a topic. But I'll keep that in mind.
All right.
Because. But yeah, this is a basic prison.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Toby, and Toby just kind of like steps out from behind Lucky.
How does my teddy bear appear in this?
It's interesting. It kind of appears the same shape and form as your teddy bear normally does, but it's almost like it's made of strands of magic, like like almost a cobweb-like formation.
Oh, that's fucking dope. Would I appear how I look in my ultimate? The whole like half angel death thing? Because that's like me going into like God Force mode or whatever fucking anime bullshit that you wrote.
We'll see what happens if you activate that now.
No, I was just wondering if that's how like my old like do I look like my old ultimate? Because like that's how I was. I know now I look like the fucking weird ass glob of however I want to look.
Yeah, I mean, you actually look at whatever Lucky thinks of when he pictures an image of himself.
Oh,
is what
yeah.
you look like in this room.
Definitely the meme.
When you think about, like, without looking in a mirror or looking at any reference, when you think about what do I look like, that's what you look like in this room.
Oh, well, that's gonna be... He's gonna look fucking terrifying then. The second picture I sent is how Lucky imagines himself most of the time. Even though he looks like this, he doesn't look in a mirror often enough. And he looked like the fucking second one. More often than not.
Just like kind of looks at him as like your hair.
Thanks.
That's new.
Thanks. I do want to try and roll to make a golem like that looks like my normal physical body. And I've out of bark of trees.
Are you trying to make a copy here, or are you trying to?
I'm trying to make like a body out of the tree for him to walk around in, right?
Yeah. Using arc of trees.
I mean, I'm not sure what the what the goal is here, but
Lucky just wants to make himself a tree golem, if I'm being honest.
Okay.
Because that's what he normally is. You know?
Like I said, that's what I'm saying. It's like, do you want to alter the way that you look, or do you want to, make up something to like pilot or whatever?
No, I want to make up something to the pilot, like using fucking some of the trees around. That's why I wanted to go to the forest area.
All right. I guess roll me some arc of trees.
I have, and my question is, was I allowed to roll with malicious intent?
I mean, is Lucky malicious about the way he looks? I feel like the answer is yes.
All right.
Oh yeah, while Lucky's doing this,
42.
I will also explain to him that I went here with the kid. What was his name? Desi-God Shade Blood or something.
Oh yeah,
something really edgy like that.
It was ultra
Desi-God Shade Cloak. That's it.
Fuck. The Edge Lord himself.
He works for Gorgon's Tongue.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot of titles. Didn't bother writing any of them down because Rook doesn't care enough.
That's fair.
He went in here with me and then almost immediately disappeared. But he hasn't shown up since, so I don't think we need to worry about him. And plus, I scared him almost shitless twice. So
fair.
And he did tell you that his master was coming to help him get out of here. And
so we probably need to keep an eye on that, just in case we're here for any longer.
Well, I mean,
fair.
He's gone now. So
yeah.
I don't mind telling you out of the game. You were actually down in the prison serving your shift when they showed up and he got taken out.
Oh, well, awesome.
Nice.
That whole thing.
So he is gone for the moment. But you have no idea when the next time they're going to pop in here it is. It seems like Gorgon Tongue kind of uses this as a getaway point.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, this Gorgon's tongue can go through the Aether realm. Very important.
God, that's actually pretty good information to know.
Oh yeah, also, I don't think Lucky has been shown this yet, but Toby is going to shock him with a bit of lightning from his fingers.
Oh, hi.
It,
Since
it
when?
definitely doesn't hurt Lucky, but it's like a tickle, and you definitely can recognize it as lightning energy.
I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, I am so proud. Holy crap!
I don't know how I was able to do that, but he can do that now.
Huh? Is that like an only here thing, or is that like an anywhere thing?
This is an anywhere thing.
Huh?
He can also do the air and fire magic too, but
Toby, actually, interestingly enough, I don't think I mentioned it before, but I should now, is one of the only things in this realm that you've seen that actually looks properly physical.
okay. Yeah, I didn't
Being
know that.
constructed as a vessel for a soul. His form, his shell, is very solid, even here.
Damn. Oh, by the way, I got a 42.
42. What did I ask you to roll for?
Making the golem to pilot.
Yes. Yes. So you can construct a out of trees and other nearby materials a golem of sorts that looks like whatever you would like it to, your normal Lucky or whatever.
Yeah.
And while it doesn't particularly have any intelligence of its own or anything like that, should be fairly easy to manipulate it with Arc of Trees to do whatever you want.
All right, let's go. Proficiency with Arc of Trees coming into play.
I will say that if a fight does break out or whatever, the only magic that this copy will be able to use is Arc of Tree.
Okay.
You could make a much more capable copy if you had a longer period of time. But in the quick constraints here, the only thing that it's going to be able to do is Arc of Trees. It won't be able to have storages or anything like that for the rest of your magics, you know?
Yeah, but I'll be able just to walk around normally in it.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. I can do that. Does this mask my presence at all?
I'm still slightly confused. Are you basically
This is basically like armor
because you said walk around in it.
Yeah, this is basically like armor. Yeah, I'm just making like a shell for myself.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
But see, I was thinking you were trying to make like Klaus did so long ago, like moving the trees around and controlling them to make like a body that you can control yourself.
Oh, no. Well, that would be cool. No.
But yes, yeah, you could easily make yourself some Arc of Trees armor here. Return yourself to more of your normal look, you know?
Yeah.
The question is, what are you guys gonna do next?
Yeah, so I don't know if Lucky wants to go in this prison. Rook kind of wants to go see what the biggest bad boys are all about.
Lucky's about that. That shit's cool enough. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, if you come in, if
Last
you go inside,
time I know you didn't want to go over there, but it's a little bit safer now that you know that this is literally a prison plane.
Yeah.
Just don't open the doors.
Yep.
Don't roll a 75.
Oh, that is still coming, by the way.
I was aware.
I just decided to bring it in here because only one of you guys rolled a 7. And it
Yeah.
seemed like it fit. But yes, you guys can kind of drift your way on over that direction
33.
towards the bigger island. And as you float towards it, you realize it is even further away than you thought it was. It is just massive.
Oh damn.
As you get closer, it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And you realize, like, I still can't pick out any of the rock details. Like, we're not that close still.
Damn.
But you do eventually reach it. And approaching from the direction of the kind of the forest prison, you can see the kind of mountainous terrain that makes up this this island. Just almost certainly the size of like a small continent or a small country, at least.
Yeah.
Probably bigger than some of the smallest countries in Fiore.
All right. That's fair. All right.
So yeah, this is very big.
Huh.
Didn't know that.
And one of the biggest, most major features of this island is an incredibly, incredibly large brass door. Which, as you get closer, you, Rook, first sense this, and then as you get closer and closer, Lucky eventually does as well. Both of you, though, can sense this person before you can see them. There is someone standing in front of the door. A very magically powerful individual. And as you get close enough to see him distinctly, he seems to have kind of a light blue, like anime hair, like think like Super Saiyan 3 hair, but like a light blue color. As well as many tattoos running across his face and down his exposed arms of the same shade. He seems to be studying this door rather intently.
That's well. All right.
Should we talk to him? He probably already knows we're here, but
Yeah, Lucky's just gonna kind of.
He probably knows. At the moment, it doesn't seem that he cares.
You know
He
what?
hasn't turned the slightest bit of his attention towards you.
let's just walk up to him, I guess.
Do you want just to take a bit and just
You already rolled the check when we were talking in private. Lucky, you know who this is.
Yeah, I know. So Lucky's gonna be like, you know what? Let's just wait a little bit, just a little bit. Lucky's gonna make like a chair or a table with five chairs, two for Toby and the teddy bear, two for me and Rook, and then one for Agnologia. And I kind of pour out. I have 12 of these little like spice cocktails that I picked up in fucking Genial Jack. So I'm gonna set some of those out on the table, and just kind of.
You got those. They are interesting.
Yeah, and I'll just kind of offer them up, and I'll just sit and kind of fill in to Rook who this lovely person studying the door in front of us is.
Go ahead.
So this guy is Agnologia. Have you heard of him? I kind of
You've definitely heard the name. You could roll
after
me
being
a
with these
knowledge
guys
check
for a
or
while.
something.
Yeah, Rook has definitely at least heard a name by now.
Oh, this is not even a previous in the campaign like these guys would have told you. This is like, and most people in the world have heard his name.
Okay. You said just like knowledge or sense.
Yeah,
or...
you definitely heard the name. Roll me some kind of knowledge check to see what you
All right. Got to roll insanity
History,
too. To
mind
74.
based something. Oh yeah, insanity as well.
All
Ooh.
right, yeah, that
Wow.
works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the perfect roll right there. So, 24.
All right. Yeah.
I roll insanity.
What you know
8.
about Agnologia is that he is the king of dragons, is what they call
Right.
him. He ended the war about 200 years ago between humans and dragons by joining the human side and slaughtering well over 100 dragons that whole armies couldn't take down one.
Okay.
And what specifically was your check that you?
It was a tingling feeling.
A tingling feeling.
Wait.
Yes, because I always like to give some kind of specific details depending on what check it was specifically.
Yeah.
And with that, there is definitively a tingling feeling. As you sense the power of this individual, and all the stories that you've heard kind of combined together and to make sense. He is his body contains a conglomeration of many, many souls, not just his own.
Yeah.
Right.
So anyway, that's
Rook
him.
kind of like quietly sits down to look, and he's like, "Is this good or bad for us?"
Not gonna lie. Depends. Heavily depends.
How far away from this thing did you guys stop?
I don't know. Shit.
40 feet.
I mean, you don't need to give me an exact number, but like
Whatever
our viewing distance, like fairly close. Like, did you back up out of like normal
Just like
eyesight?
I was
once
thinking.
we get close enough to like view that, like, detail, like tattoo details on a skin or something, that's when Lucky stops when he's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, whenever I figured out who it was, I immediately stopped and then just set up a table.
For you, Lucky, the tattoos are the one, or is what did it. And in fact, can you roll me a Ponticus real quick as well?
Making me roll insanity now.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Swoop, shooby doo. Wanna be like you.
That looks like you're losing an insanity, though. Unless you didn't roll those.
I haven't rolled yet, no. Still am. Yeah. So that's an 11 for my Pontifex Maximus because I don't believe that explodes. No. And then I lost an insanity.
Did you only have keep 1 in that?
Keep 2. An 11.
Oh. So, no, that's whatchamacallit.
No, that's not there.
Oh.
That was rolled after.
Oh.
I just moved that and it rolled after.
Okay, I was about to say, I was looking at that 6. I was like, how you got 2 6s?
Yeah, that was rolled after.
But even then, you still get to. Sometimes your insanity helps you out. Remember, you get to add the extra insanity. In this case, +4.
Oh, nice.
Your blue dice is 4 higher than your red.
That's how that works. Okay.
I forget that's how that works.
Yep. You add or subtract the total from the check, and then you lose or gain 1 insanity point, depending on which is high.
Yeah.
So
all right.
Rook is at 0 insanity then. Nice.
I'm at 21.
For the moment, you can keep it on your sheet if you want, but you can remove that. You no longer need to roll the insanity dice.
Okay.
Until you gain at least 1.
You know, I'll keep it just in case.
You can keep it on there, but just leave it at 0, and until you gain at least 1 more, you don't need to bother with those extra dice anymore.
Hell yeah.
That would be nice.
I'm clean.
Like he just kind of twitches and he's like, oh fuck, what's that like? I don't know.
I'm a sparkly baby boy.
I mean, it doesn't help that Lucky was accidentally gaining like way more insanity than he was supposed to. For, like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was just doing the difference. Like whatever the difference was, if it was in the negative, I added that.
Yeah, I mean, the difference is supposed to be your plus or minus to the roll.
Yeah.
And you gain or lose one.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so that's an 11 plus 4, 15. That's a 15 on my Pontifex Maximus.
Yeah, you would be at least slightly aware of the significance of these tattoos. That he bears quite prominent. Before the Dragon Wars, these were the signs of a healer. They were used on the battlefield to mark people that the enemy combatant should not, kill out of hand. There was kind of a mutual respect between healers on both sides.
Yeah.
It was kind of a rule of like, don't shoot down the other guy's medic. Like that's a dick move,
Yeah.
They were effectively the marks of like, I'm here to save people and I don't carry weapons.
Interesting.
Is what these originally meant about 300 years ago at this point.
Interesting. Huh. All right. Yeah, no. Lucky just kind of continues to sip his cocktail. Like,
I mean, if you guys just kind of hang out at some point, you see the individual kind of look off to the side. Agnologia, his name is now. And he definitely is looking at you. He kind of starts to slowly come this way. Not really in a threatening pose or anything, but just kind of neutrally drifting over.
Rook pulls out his chessboard.
oh god, no. All right, that's fair.
I'm just kidding. I mean, I'll pull it out.
Do you wanna? Let's play. Lucky will play a quick match with you while he's coming. Just sipping on our cocktails.
Do we have enough time?
It's a good alibi.
I was okay.
I don't plan on lying to him.
I was just gonna be a snarky asshole and fucking challenge him to a game like chess. That's probably not a good idea.
No, that's not a good idea.
It's not the worst idea.
I mean, it just depends on. I probably
tell you and ask you out of character. Please don't fight him.
Yeah, I probably can't beat him in anything right now at all. But it'd be funny just to see if he actually accepts.
I mean, he probably would, depending on how you ask. But...
No, but yeah, we'll just. Do you have 3-person chess?
Oh no, I do not.
Can I make a 3-person chessboard?
This is why Klaus taught you guys the game Amazon. You can play with up to 6 people.
Yes. And it just uses a regular chessboard then.
Yeah, it uses a regular chessboard. It's in real life, it is a lot of people think the game that chess was based on.
I see.
Okay.
I still want to play the real version of it with you guys at some point because it is actually a fun game.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, you are coming up to Arkansas. Could be arranged.
I mean, if you've got a chessboard and like some marbles or like the flat bottom like aquarium rocks, that's all you need for the game.
Huh. All right.
Fucking A.
But yeah, Rook just kind of like sees the Agnologia start walking towards us and like just slowly puts the chessboard on the table next to sort of next to where Lucky's sitting a little bit.
You both, having the Arc of Souls, can kind of see the impression. He appears as he gets closer as a human. But he has kind of a little bit of an aura around the way that Lucky does in the real world. That is just like faint but slightly indicative of wings and the head of a dragon overlaying his.
That's fucking metal as fuck. I whisper over to Rook.
If you guys want to, you could roll me something mind-based to see who's winning the game when he shows up, but you don't have to if you want, or if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm sure. Well, I don't know. I have a 10 mind now. I just keep a lot less dice if we have to roll like knowledge skill.
I mean, for chess or for Amazons, which is the same way, it's just anything that you can relate to tactics is basically what I say for that.
Oh,
Thing.
a sharp eye would be pretty good.
But
Or a communication skill, talking my way through bullshitting chess.
I mean, yep, bluffing, playing mind games with the opponents, like anything that you can justify, like working in, like a tactical situation of some variety, is basically fine for chess.
I'm gonna need to bump up my mind defense eventually. It was my best skill, now it's my getting to
Oh no!
be on
Dang
the
it.
bottom.
Okay. Well,
Yep, I mean,
Rook.
this is something that I noticed with Lucky and a guy before you joined the campaign. Is like nobody really ever upgrades their defenses past where they start with them at, unless something happens to be like, yeah, I really need to make that better.
Yeah.
So Rook, I don't think you won, or you're
I
winning.
don't think I won. Oh,
that was
okay.
that was a ludicrous number of explosions. Right
That's
there.
a 44.
All right, yeah, yeah, you win. I'm not gonna even bother.
Okay.
I mean, who knows? You might get even more explodes.
I don't. I'm the most unlucky person I know. I'm not gonna even risk that. I mean, watch this. There we go. Yep, there.
So when he reaches the table and notices that there is an empty seat for him, you said 5 before. I assume you mean 6 because I think you forgot about Cornelia, who is here as well.
Oh yes, I totally forgot about Cornelia.
No, she sits on the floor.
Damn. Harsh. Yeah.
But he notices that you have specifically left an empty seat for him, and kind of sits down, nodding politely. And he says in a deeper voice than I can reasonably do without editing effects.
That's fair.
Hello. I think both of you are exactly what I've been waiting.
I've been getting that a lot lately, and I start pouring him like the spice cocktail. I'm like, this is from Genial Jack. It actually tastes pretty good. And I like set it down in front of him, and then gesture to the board and be like, "Do you know how to play Amazons?"
And he nods. He says, "It's quite an interesting game. I'll join you."
All right.
More the merrier.
Let's see. How many dice do I need?
How many dice does he have?
He's gonna.
The answer.
One of them. It might be easier just to roll it in fucking Discord.
Yeah. No, I mean I've got to do it here for the effect.
Oh, for the intimidation factor. Gotcha. All right.
Well, let's roll for this, I guess.
Wait, hold on. 6, 8, 12. Okay, so he has 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to look at the meta thing there, yes, he's got a 15 mind.
All right, I have a 10. I was really hoping that he wasn't going to have more than Kane's 20. Like,
mind is not his best stat by any means.
I was just kind of going to be afraid because I knew that, and I also knew that you said that like his was terrifying.
Yeah, I gave Daniel the spoiler for the number of points that it took me to make his stat block, and it is a horrifying.
It is a horrifying number.
It is literally, I didn't even buff him up or anything. I literally just spent the points that I needed to give him the abilities that he shows in the show.
Oh my god. Should we? I guess we should roll, Lucky.
I guess we should.
The real question here is, are you guys going to play equally against each other, or are you going to try harder to counter him?
We should.
I will allow you to combine your scores here.
Now, hold up. How mad would he get if we just tried to have an equal playing field? Or, like, if we didn't do an equal playing field? Like, if we tag teamed against him, would he be any more upset?
You don't really know. Like, the things you know about him are the stories, the legends. You don't really know very much of anything about his personality.
I mean, I've been told that he had a very, very, very bad temper.
I mean, it's more like if he gets annoyed enough to, actually attack someone, usually they don't survive it,
Ah, I see. No, I still just don't want to risk the potential of him getting mad. So I think I'm gonna keep it straight. Although I do want to talk over. I do want to have conversation and roll. Fucking.
I mean, anything that you want to ask him. He seems to be mostly focused on the game, making decisions. And as you guys play, I don't know what you guys rolled yet, but he generally seems to have a pretty good answer to most ploys or strategies that you might try.
Yeah, fair.
His roll was a 67.
All right. So my social skill roll to talk over was a 16. Talk while playing.
Yeah, you can add that to whatever your mind thing is that you're playing the game.
Okay, and then this is
as
Uncle.
The additional layer of mind games or misleading dialogue or whatever,
All right. Well, I got a 24, so it's up to you.
Oh, well, that ain't good.
Are you gonna try any other tricks other than just playing
absolutely
the game
not.
to the best of your ability?
Rook is not gonna put.
I don't mean necessarily cheating, but even something like trying to distract him, trying to make a fake presentation.
The thing is, while Rook would do that to anybody else, after realizing that this is the King of the Dragons, he would rather not be annihilated.
And Lucky, absolutely, one of the other things I forgot, Lucky would have told you is that is absolutely a self-claimed title here. In that, he killed anyone else who claimed the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rook, he just really doesn't want to piss the guy off.
Meanwhile, I got a combined total of 46, a 16 with the social roll, and then my actual mind roll of a 30.
So 46 plus 24.
If you guys realize about halfway through the game that if you guys had teamed up and had been playing together, could have beaten. But neither of you on your own can outmaneuver the strategies that he plays. And he kind of looks at you over the table, and he says, "Why didn't you team up against the biggest threat? I saw you thinking about it."
Yeah, impolite, I guess.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We know who you are, and you're kind of a scary dude. So we just chose to rather not attempt to make you mad in any way.
He just kind of chuckles a little bit and he says, "Oh, don't worry. I've got no reason to fight with you all." Uh, and then he kind of looks to Lucky and says, "At least not until this one finishes his metamorphosis."
Oh.
How exciting!
Can I ask what you mean about that? I would love to know.
Oh, you felt it, the power of the gods, becoming one of them.
Yeah.
I think once you manage to fully tap into that power, at that point you may be a better child.
That's fair. All right. I appreciate the comment.
Price tickets to that fight.
I'm so overpriced tickets to that. Gary, not helping.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and says, I think you'd want to have the stands quite a ways away with binoculars.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Good God.
I can charge even extra for those.
It's free if you get close enough.
And he kind of looks back over his shoulder to the giant door on the island, and he says, "So you seem like pretty agreeable fellows. How about helping me open this door?"
Sure.
Oh, what are you planning to do in there?
And he kind of looks up to a little bit and thinks, and he says, "Well, my mother's in there, and I kind of want to beat the shit out of her."
Wait, hold on. Take a step back.
Right.
Your mother's in there, but you want to beat the shit out of him?
I said her.
No, he said her.
I was like, I'm very confused. All right.
Sound reason.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys could can make me a senses roll here if you would like. He definitely seems to kind of have a little bit of a tone that indicates it's like this is definitely not the whole story, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll a sense. Why not?
Sure, I can do that too. A shop eye, and I think I actually got that to where it explodes now. Yay. If I can get some dice over here. 5, 7, 3.
I think I used up all my luck, guys. It's a 17.
Ooh, I did not. Okay. Let me grab 4 more.
Oh my! Explode.
Yeah. Okay. So what is this? Keep 3 normally. So
All the sixes plus like the 3 5s.
yeah, 24 plus 15. 39.
There's a little bit. You catch it a little bit when he says the word mother. There's a little bit of a twist on it. You definitely don't think he's talking about like a biological parent.
Ooh, dark, mysterious, enlightening. I love it.
Mm.
Why I said it like that, I don't know.
Mm. And he will say, from what I understand, the door is only the first gateway. Each individual is sealed in their own existing cocoon.
Fun.
And just help me reach the one that I need to reach.
I mean, I feel like that's not that bad a request. I do have one question. How pissed are the gods going to be with us if we help you out?
And he kind of, once again, seems to just kind of look off into the distance and think about it for a second. And he says, I think they're going to be paying most of the attention to me.
You know what? More power to you. Let's go.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that's a fair assessment. So I'm gonna go ahead and help out with this shit.
And he seems thoroughly convinced that you two can open this door. And as he takes you back down to it, you can see it is a massive bronze or like clockwork contraption. Gears, slots, levers of various sorts that just all seem to be all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys like to do to attempt to figure out this door, I guess?
I turn over to Rook and I say, should we try knocking?
I guess.
He kind of chuckles at that, and he says, I tried that nearly 300 years ago. What do you think, me, a barbarian?
That's fair. That's fair. You're right. So I guess I'm going to roll my senses to see if there's anything up with this this door that I can do something with.
All right. Are you going to do normal senses, Arc of Magic, Arc of Trees, Arc of Souls? You've got so many options for different things to try and sense at this point.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go broad and do sharp eye.
All right, just normal senses first.
Yeah.
Rook,
Okay.
if you wanted to, you could also roll me your Magitech knowledge, as this seems to be involving a lot of gears and pistons and things like that are at least, somewhat technology based.
Yeah. All right.
26.
13.
Both of you realize the same thing, as being easier for an engineer to realize over someone just scanning the thing, but a lot of these bits don't connect to anything. They're kind of a front for this. They're decoy.
Okay.
Interesting.
So what's the catch? Because I'm sure he would have figured that out too.
It seems like the way to open this door is somewhat, or in some way, a magical trigger rather than a physical. And all of the levers, the gears, the pipes, all of it is here as a facade.
So I'm going to poke at it with the Arc of Magic then.
All right, roll that one.
Yikes. 15.
15.
Yeah.
As you look this over, it does, in fact, seem to have some connection with the Ark of Souls. Only a bearer of the magic of life can choose to open this door.
I see. All right. So, fuck. I guess combined effort. I mean, I'm going to keep one,
Yeah,
but let's go. Boom, a 6.
No arguments here.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a 6. Doing grand. Actually, did I explode this one? That would make
I mean,
sense.
at this point, you're basically just assisting Rook, who has got a much higher roll for this.
I got
Yeah.
a 25.
A 25 plus a 6. It is a difficult effort. Both of you are straining yourselves to your absolute limits here. Effectively pumping energy of this variety, a life energy, into this door. And eventually something clicks. You both can feel a colony of something, algae or something similar, coming to life inside of this door. And it begins to crack and unseat.
All right.
Oh, that's pretty ingenious, actually.
would do we need to do any more, like moving or pumping energy?
The door itself swings open maybe about 5 inches or so, and then stops. The doors themselves look to be fairly heavy. You feel like you're going to have to pull them open, but it's definitely not anything outside of you guys, and especially of Agnologia, who steps forward as this happens and hooks one hand around the doorframe. His fingers scaling up, and his forearm becoming more bulky and black tinted with scale, like a scale-like formation, as he just kind of swings one side of these double doors wide open.
I guess that's the way to do it.
I realize that this is probably exactly what Gorgonstrong wanted us for.
Yeah, putting together all the details, you're exactly right. This is the reason that they were looking for you as well, was to open this door.
Wow. Huh.
So, yeah.
God damn, man.
This is gonna cause some shit.
This is why I asked multiple times. I was like, you guys sure you don't want to make any argument against opening the God Prison door?
I don't have anything better to do.
We were literally drinking cocktails with the dude. Like, what the fuck? We were like in bro chill mode with this guy playing a board game. We were not.
And as he enters this area, a little bit of his chill seems to disappear. I mean, he's not directly hostile towards either of you, but as he swings this open and begins to walk inside, you can see the other hand also forming into claws, the scale spreading up across his body. Though for the moment he is maintaining a human form. He's becoming more and more dragon-like with every step he takes down this hallway.
I would like to, and I don't know how well this is going to work. I would like to put myself into the teddy bear and walk around to make myself seem less suspicious. I realize a fucking walking teddy bear is suspicious as fuck. But yet, I feel like people would be a lot more not paying attention to the fucking walking teddy bear than the dragon. So...
I could also use my illusion powers, which Rook hasn't shown off to Lucky yet.
Ooh.
To try to hide us a little bit. I'm not sure how useful it'll be.
I mean, do we just want to, like, would it be easier for me to actually, hold on, what if I just become like another teddy bear? Just turn my armor into a teddy bear and then walk with my other one?
I mean, you could do something like this, but it would effectively be the same thing I was saying earlier. Like, if you're gonna pilot something, like, hey, your physical body is still gonna be here and vulnerable while you're paying attention to something.
Yeah, you're fair. That's fair.
And B, it's not gonna have anywhere near all of your capabilities unless you spend a long time making it.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go with the illusion magic.
All right.
You now have Arc of Darkness. You could assist with this if you wanted to.
I will also, I'll assist with that. I can do that.
I mean, I know it's just to keep one, but one extra dice isn't enough.
Oh god, my rolls, guys.
It's okay. I didn't do much better. I got a 5.
All right, it's a 17 plus 5.
Would I also be able to use like my wind magic to make like a nice layer of smoke or fog or some shit?
If you guys are gonna, stay outside here for another round, like roll over to the next round.
Yeah, I feel like we can catch up
You
pretty
could,
quick.
You could attempt to do some more preparations.
Yeah, I feel like we can catch up pretty quick. So let me or Rook, are you cool with
He's
that?
not like exactly running down this hallway. He kind of seems to be doing like the angry, slightly stomping walk.
That's fair. So that's a 30, and then if we're doing another round, I'll roll one more time to help
Okay.
with that.
Another one too.
Swap.
Oh my goodness. Okay, at least that's 4 5s.
Oh wow, you're just not getting lucky there.
20.
That's a 48. So a 30 and a 48 and a 20. Oh, hold on. Let me 30
All right.
plus
So,
20.
I mean, with that combined roll, you guys are effectively able to fill this entire area with some kind of mist or fog or like generally obscuring nonsense.
Yeah, so it's 103 with both mine and Garion combined.
Yeah.
Total roll.
That is more than enough to cover and fairly thickly cover the entirety of the interior of this space.
All right. Well, let's follow the Agnologia then.
We'll follow Big State Salty Boy.
Yeah. Big Dick Jelly.
As you enter inside, the fog is very thick and dense. But both of you, being users of the Ark of Souls, can sense the individual to either side. There seem to be two individuals to the left and two to the right, one dead set straight ahead. Both, or all five of them, below your current level elevation. There's probably, a hallway with a staircase that goes down to each of these containments or something like that.
Okay, so exactly like the other one then. Almost.
Yeah. They're constructed in a very similar way. Actually, thank you for reminding me, but as you guys enter this place, can I get each of you to roll me a spirit defense?
Oh, I could do that.
Yeah, I can do that too.
This is the one I really don't
thanks
need
for
exploding
yeah.
on.
Yeah, me neither, but I still got 3 6s, so that's 18 for me.
All right.
You see how my luck goes for me?
Yeah.
Uh,
That is an 11 for me.
An 11 for you and an 18 for Rick.
Yep.
Lucky, as you enter into this area, you feel your magic being leached away. Rook, you do as well. But Lucky, you are going to take a minus 4 keep 4 as long as you are in this area to any magic skill.
oh.
And Rook, you are going to take a minus 2 keep 2.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
So it's just like a mega version of that damping field.
It is with your even slight bit of enchanting knowledge that you have learned from Hava, you can tell like some of this one or this place similarly to the last one that you entered. As you go inside, the walls, the floors, the ceilings, every object is essentially just carved in runes. And a lot of them are of the magic dampening.
Damn.
I will point that out to Lucky. Definitely. Like, hey man, this is a very tight security.
I can feel
the other
that.
person had a
God.
much weaker version of this, which Rook, you were able to resist.
Holy fuck, was not prepared for that. Oh, God. Oh, my head. Jesus.
You suddenly have like a third less magic than you would have had.
Yeah.
Maybe even more.
Yeah. Damn, I'm
We
at a
don't get
6.
into any fights while down here. Shoot, that's gonna suck.
Well, I'll be at a 6 keep 6 for
This is just the first layer of protection for these fucking godlike entities that are down in this area.
Oh no. No.
The only one that's going to affect you guys, unless you decide to enter the cells or open them. But
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant like as we go deeper down, it's gonna get worse.
I mean, this is just the general outer layer. Is just less magic people.
Gotcha. That makes sense. All right.
Yeah, I
well,
thought
then,
it was gonna get more intense on the way down too, and I was like, shit, alright.
Yeah.
It will if you guys ever enter any of the cells that are down here. But the entire guard area, quote unquote, seems to be under this this similar effect.
That's fair. Okay. All right. All right. Well, I guess let's keep on going.
As you follow him down there, several areas or several things that you pass by. Kind of distinct exits to another area. And he goes straight down for about half of it and then turns to the right.
Okay.
To the farmost, like back right cell, effectively.
All right.
Quite interestingly, he as he approaches the area here, which seems to be decorated in various dragon-related decorations and raiments and things like that. He approaches the gilded gold door and simply punches him. Not even like a full wind-up punch. He just throws like a sharp jab to the door as he comes up to it, and it explodes. Full shards flying inward.
Fuck.
And he continues to walk down the downward staircase behind this door.
What? Was it made out of wood?
It was definitely warded to some degree, not anywhere near as highly as the front door was.
But was it made out of wood?
It was wood, gilded, and gold.
All right. I'm gonna roll.
I forgot to tell Lucky about the lock in the door situation when I first came here.
Mm.
They put so much effort into enchanting the lock to be unbreakable that when I hit it with a really powerful lightning bolt, it just broke the door instead.
Damn.
And left the lock untouched.
Mm.
Damn. Well, I got a 21 to put the door back as we're passing by. Just leave it open this time for the way back.
I see. You're gonna rebuild it in in working form.
Yeah.
There are still some seams in between where the gold gilding was torn or cut through, but the door itself is reestablished.
Yeah. I just wanted to do that as we were passing by. You know.
It is about at this time that you guys begin hearing some screaming noises, panic noises from down below.
Did we say we'd help fight or just help him get inside?
I just said
all he asked you to do was open the door.
That's fair. I just kind of turn to Rook and I'd be like, we don't have to fuck with this.
We really don't. You're right.
But do you want to go see it?
To, though.
All right, let's go.
As you you enter down below, there is a full battalion. It seems like 15 wide and maybe 30 deep of ghostly spearmen squaring up to charge against Agnologia. And there seems to be what you could only describe as shredded bits of soul or spiritual essence. It's kind of scattered around the room from whatever they sent to him as the first volley.
Yep, that's enough.
Yeah,
I've seen enough. You ready to go?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's just slowly back out of here. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
That's been enough excitement for one day, I think.
Yeah.
You're just gonna head back on up the stairs.
Yeah, I don't think we're in any position to fuck with whatever the fuck is going on now.
Yeah.
Right now.
As you head
wait,
back up
hang
the
on.
stairs, can I get each of you to make me one more spirit defense?
Okay. I want to also, as soon as, I don't know if you have anything planned for like when we leave immediately, but I would like to use Ark of Souls to, after we close the door, remove the, no, actually that'll trap him. Wait, that'll trap him in there. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was going to close the door on the way out, but then I thought about it, and I was like,
yeah, okay, never mind. Scratch that.
I mean, on the first way through, he just blew open this door, unless you guys...
No, we were talking about the outside door. We were talking about the outside door.
I was talking about closing the outside door and killing the algae so it's locked again, but then I realized that would trap Agnologia in there, and that would probably not be a good thing for us.
Before you even get to that point, though, I said heading back up the stairs into the main hallway, where all of this branches off from. I said I do need you guys to make me another spirit.
That's a 12.
A 12.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a 15.
A 15. Both of you hear the voice in your mind. Not compelling you or anything, but in a very persuasive tone. Just kind of talking to you about things that have gone on in the world. Asking about world events, and then you kind of find yourself answering subconsciously.
I would like to use godlike communication to just start doing my best impersonation of Uncle. My best impersonation of Uncle's Into the Maze. I know I don't actually have that, but I'd like to just start doing like my best impression of it.
Go ahead and roll me a. I guess this would be technically like an intimidation type thing. Like
I was just going to roll my social.
You have an ability you don't really have.
I was just, I just saw how well it worked against Walda, and so I'm not even like trying to use the ability. I'm just trying to talk out of my ass to be as confusing as possible while using my social skill.
Okay, go ahead and roll it for me.
That's 2. Okay, and that is a 29.
You hear the voice in your ear kind of chuckle a little bit and say, that's pretty good, but you're going to need a little bit more practice and knowledge. Tell me, how is my kingdom doing?
What do you mean, kingdom? Weird, mysterious voice in my head. Also, do you like fried chicken?
Oh, come on, you must have heard of me, the immortal emperor. Missing for the past 300 years.
What was the name again?
Fried chicken.
He he referred to himself as the immortal imp.
Oh. Huh.
Mortal
Come on.
Emperor.
Say
Come
it.
on.
It's got to be on the tip of your brain. You know it. I know.
Sir. My question was, have you ever had fried chicken?
Of course, yes.
What's your favorite recipe for fried chicken? Like I'm just asking. I have
Is
this.
Rook hearing any of this?
I would assume like he's talking out loud.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a weird, just kind of mental connection thing going on.
He's just like, what the fuck?
I like. I'm just saying there, and I
He
just.
seems to be doing his best impersonation of Uncle, but not quite making it there.
My goal is to confuse. My goals are beyond your understanding. Now I need that fried chicken recipe.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
Both of you once again hear the voice in your head. Please, all I ask is that you tell me how my empire has been progressing.
It's progressing wonderfully. It is the strongest
That's going
empire.
great.
Controls half the globe.
Both of you make me a mind save.
God.
Okay, I could do that a lot better.
We'll see if I do this better. Is this mine plus willpower? Right? Or is it just mine?
Yeah, mine plus willpower. Mine defense plus.
Oh. I've been...
Oh, well then, yeah, we sold
Was I
ourselves
supposed to be
short
adding
on that one.
Was I supposed to be adding a target value to the spirit defenses? Because I totally wasn't.
It also would have been willpower.
Okay. Yeah, I was not doing that, so...
Yeah. Oh, hold on. There's one too many. 22 plus 20... 42. For me.
Alright.
That was a 3. 21 plus 16, right? Yeah. What is that? 37?
Alright. Both of you realize that whatever force this is trying to make you more friendly, more complacent. It is attempting to interfere with your mind, not in a direct mind control sense, but in a way to make you more amicable to its idea.
Fucking Trust in Me. Steak from Jungle Book.
That's like, you're hearing it too, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to ask it for a fucking fried chicken recipe, but it's not giving it to me.
I don't think they have fried chicken here.
I've
That's a
only
shame.
ever eaten fried chicken. I've never made it.
That's a shame. Shame right there. And I'm leaving now. I would like to roll fuck to get out as fast as I can. And take Rook with me.
Take Rook and Cornelia with you?
Yeah.
Alright.
How
Go ahead
fast?
and roll this.
He has no fried chicken, and Lucky has made up. Wait, is it? Am I a -4 or -2?
You
4 or 2.
rolled the bad roll. You
Okay,
were at -4.
All right. Hells yeah. Okay, 1, 2.
Those explodes are gonna save you.
As we are going to be carried away by Lucky, I want to roll the create illusions and make like an explosion of fireworks just as we leave.
Alright, go for it.
And that's a 48.
Is it what? 10 keep 4.
48. Right there.
That is a 19.
As you disappear, you create this burst of fireworks, explosion, and smoke, illusory. And Lucky zips you guys down the hallway at fairly quick speeds, but not anywhere near his top speed, as he is currently carrying 2 people.
Yeah.
I assume you're heading back to the exit?
Yeah. I'm actually making my way to the second island, the forested island.
All right. I mean, on the way out, you guys briefly talked about it. Close the door. Don't close the door.
Nah. I'd rather not have that kind of trouble later on.
Yeah. We don't need a vendetta
we're gonna be in trouble
grudge.
either way, but
yeah, we fucked up. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, considering the options we had, we probably did the better one, because if we refused to open the door, he might have gotten angry.
Yeah.
I mean, from most of the gods' perspective, they would rather you guys have said no and died, but that's not really an ideal situation for you guys.
Oh, I didn't even ask Othos how he felt about that. Sorry, buddy.
Othos has kept very quiet this entire time.
What is Othos' opinion about that? I want to know now.
As you kind of think to him a little bit, he said, "You did what you could."
That's valid.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fuck. Yeah. So, yeah. All right.
For your guys' references, the other chambers that you passed by here, you never went far enough to see the one all the way at the end. But the other ones that you passed by, one was kind of marked with the decorum, the paintings you would expect of a great king. Probably the one that was speaking to you. One of the stairways down out of this place was completely unmarked, only discernible by the single lantern hanging above its area. And the other one that you did not go down, aside from the dragon one, was decorated with what you might expect to be the spoils of a great warrior. Battle trophies, paintings of some dude fighting a bunch of crazy shit, all kinds of stuff like that.
All right. Interesting.
All right.
All right. Well, fuck. I guess let's head back to the second island now and recollect our shit and maybe get out of here.
That's the other problem is, at the moment, like, you guys are not entirely sure how to get out of here.
I mean, I know how I can get out of here. I don't know how Lucky and Cornelia can get out of here, and Toby.
You have the avatar option, but even that still leaves you your true self, so to speak.
Yeah, just kind of locked in here.
Actually getting out of here is something that neither of you actually has any idea how to do.
So
should have asked Acnologia. God damn it. Oh, God.
I mean, we could go back.
No, I don't want to mess with that.
Could you imagine going back and just be like, holy shit, oh my god, what happened here? Wow.
Or just not even saying it. Just walking up and being funny. How do you get out of here, by the way?
I mean, in fact, as you guys actually drift away, there is, about the time that you reach this forested island again, there is an enormous explosion in the distance. Kind of rings your ears and leaves you a little bit disoriented for a moment.
Wow, we fucked up.
And you look off to that side, and there is a flash of destructive energy a Terran space, similar to the door that you had previously seen. And then it very quickly disappears.
So, what?
Okay.
Do I have my items with me?
Yes. I mean, you have the spiritual presence version of your magical items, I suppose. Anything that is not magic, you can effectively conjure up out of the aether here in this realm.
So, I could. Alright. I'm just gonna try. I'm going to pull out Reaper's Scythe, and I no longer have the 4 keep 4 minus effect on me, right? I'm back to full strength.
Yeah, you are back to normal, having left the area of the prison.
Alright. We're going to try and just rip a hole. I don't think it's going to work, but I want to do essentially Arc of Magic and Arc of Trees to try and like make a vulnerable spot, if I even know what that is. Just kind of like feel it out. I know a lot of these it'll take multiple rolls, and I'm okay with that. And then use Black Angel Howls to fucking rip the hole.
All right.
Probably help with that.
Roll me, I suppose, Arc of Magic first.
All right.
Plus anything that Rook may have for finding.
Would Aether Melding help with this?
Yeah. You can roll Aether Melding, but roll the dice based off your mind rather than your spirit.
Gotcha.
Kind of an
So
Aether
it's a
Melding.
7 keep
so to
4.
speak.
Oh wait, no, it's not part of the dice. Dang it.
Are you okay? Well, that's 24.
Nice. That's a 20 from me for Arc of Magic.
All right. A total of a 44. You swing your sight. Everyone focusing their particular skills, their energies into getting this done. And a Terran space does in fact open. A very narrow, small by virtue of what you just saw. You feel like there is a chance for one person to pass through this before it closes.
So what if I use fuck to make it bigger? To attack like the tear in the hole.
Go for it.
Uh, 40.
All right. You tear this open, throwing energy into it further wide, and it probably is big enough to squeeze you and Rook and Cornelia out of it. It's not gonna stay open for very long. Still, though.
All right.
I mean,
Can I
should be
just?
fine as long as we know the entrance, right?
I mean, yeah. So can I just like quick them out? I know I don't have it, but I feel like they're fairly close to me, and I can just grab and jump in.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you have successfully torn open the portal far enough that you can bring everyone who is currently here through.
All right.
If you all are ready to leave.
I guess, yeah.
No, we can always come back here if we wanted to,
Yeah.
which may not be a good idea, but you know what?
Probably
That's
not. Yeah, fuck. So yeah, I guess I jump through.
All right. Cornelia follows. I assume Rook does as well.
Yep.
And you guys find yourself in the middle of the ocean.
Interesting.
Though not falling directly into the water this time. As you were on the forest island when you decided to do this, you do in fact find yourself on a small island. But it is very clear looking out from the place where you suddenly find yourself standing. You are in the middle of the ocean.
Is that building still here?
There is, if you kind of look around a little bit, there seems to be a building on this island. Though it's not quite the same.
Oh, no.
It seems to kind of be of the old Gothic architecture. It is, it's definitely a church to some god of some
Oh, thank God.
Huh.
Nick, I thought you were about a backrooms
but
us.
it is long abandoned and dilapidated. It is the remnants of a building, effectively.
Nick, I want you to know, because of the back rooms, I so thought that's what you were about to do when you described an island like in vast ocean, and then there's a house. That was pretty much the same description up until you said it was a church that you gave us for the back rooms one.
I'm not gonna back rooms you guys again. But no, there is a church here, and it seems to be a very dilapidated church. None of the iconography really stands out to either of you, unless you want to roll me some kind of
Pontifex Maximus.
magical or religious knowledge. Yeah, Daniel's got Pontifex Maximus.
I don't think I have anything really helpful for this, so I guess I could do a tingling feeling, maybe.
12.
12. And a tingling feeling.
That is 22.
Yes. Lucky, none of this really registers or makes sense to you. But Rook, you've seen this a little bit in old history books. These are the symbols that people used to represent God, a god, before they began to diversify into multiple things.
Okay.
Incredibly ancient people. This was the symbol that they used to represent just the god. No distinction.
Huh. All right. So it's been here a while.
Yeah, let's take a look inside.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Can I set someone like, if not the teddy bear, like Toby, to fucking watch for Genial Jack? Because that's probably going to be our best option to getting off here.
Oh.
Because he moves pretty quick. And as long as we stick to like the outside of him, we can watch out for that.
Alright, so you gonna set your teddy bear and or maybe Toby as well to just keep watch?
Toby would be better, but I don't want to be like Toby go, because Toby can actually have a connection to fucking Rook. And my teddy bear he just lives in me, like we don't have like a mental connection.
I'll let them borrow my chessboard while they're hanging out outside.
I'll leave them both.
Fuck around with it.
Have a play date. That's great.
Awesome.
Hi, cat. No, you can't be on my
I
desk.
feel like with the stats that have been established, Toby is definitely beating the teddy bear in chess, but it's probably just
Although it does have full charges, so Nick, may I ask for the first time for the teddy bear to start making another teddy bear, and then I'll recharge him. Next break.
Yeah, I mean, I think we briefly talked about that. I mean, right now he's not really got the downtime to do it, unless he just wants to fucking spurt it out. Doesn't really have any time to be particularly meticulous about it. But
You're right. You're right.
I don't know what his plan is.
Yeah. Also, I'm going to need to be wrapping it up here soon because a friend who's driving in from out of town got in earlier than I was expecting. And I'd want to go say hi. Maggie. Maggie came into town because she's thinking about moving up here, and so we were all gonna show her around, and she ended up getting in. I thought she wasn't going to be getting in for like another 2 hours, but that is not the case. Oh, she's still about an hour out. She's still about. Never mind.
Sweet.
I mean, I'm good to go as late as you guys particularly want to. Like, we started a little bit late.
On Fridays, I can actually stay up fairly late, so I'm good as long as you guys are.
Whoa.
Oh, cool.
Fuck. Should we just move it to Wednesday? Would that just be better? Well, no, because we can't do that for Xavier.
We had talked about doing it before.
That's the biggest reason is Xavier cannot stay anywhere near as long with it being on Wednesdays.
That is true.
Right.
He's cool the next day and all that shit.
Yeah. Although he is coming up on summer break, so.
The thing is, I'm good pretty much. Fridays are tougher for me just because I had to wake up and at 5 in the morning on the next day. But every other day of the week is literally the same exact schedule, maybe except for Thursdays.
Yeah. So Fridays are just like your worst day.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my gosh, well, I'm so sorry. Well, fuck.
It's fine. I just
I mean, honestly, I think we could, if you guys want to, like you said, Xavier is coming up on summer break. Like, we could do Wednesdays. We could do Wednesdays, like, at least while he's off school. You know?
Yeah, I'm down with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wednesdays is also just it's a little bit easier for all of us because Fridays is usually when all my schoolwork's due, so I'm usually doing schoolwork while doing the D&D shit.
It actually kind of spreads out some of my things. I run 3 different sessions
back to back.
3 different groups, and right now it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah. So it's just better all the way around. So yeah, let's go ahead.
Kind of blends my brain a little bit when I have to do it 3 days in a row. At least here I can do Wednesday, take a break, and then do, or Wednesday and Thursday, take a break, and then do Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess that works just all the way around. And then whenever Xavier goes back to school, we'll figure out from there.
Sweet.
And yeah. Do we still want to do the Friday one, though?
I mean, I'm fine with doing Friday still this week because I had already kind of planned for it. But
Yeah.
Then we could just move to Wednesday from then on,
That sounds good to me. And Hannah would be happy with that, too. Hannah would be able to join us then, but...
I mean, I do kind of still hope that she eventually joins us. But
she's talking about it. If we ever just do like another one, it'd have to be on a Friday or Saturday because that's when her work schedule is. Because most of us are day shift, or you who just makes an exception for it. Actually, no, you work like graveyard shift shit, but like.
Oh yeah, dude, I work from midnight to whenever.
Yeah, whenever cars stop coming in.
Yep.
So yeah.
I am graveyard shift, so I mean that's one of the things that I've got an advantage. It's like the typical quote unquote D&D time slot between 5 to 9. I have that time free every day.
Yeah.
That's basically just like when I'm getting up in the morning, you know.
Yeah. So that's
But yeah, I mean, I guess if we still got some time, like, what are you guys gonna get up to here? So you guys pop out and you find yourself on an island with this church here. I think you said you wanted to kind of poke around a little bit.
yeah.
Keep.
Yeah, roll me a senses or any knowledge that you think might be applicable to something you're looking for. Let me know what you're looking. You know.
Oh, that is the worst roll tonight. Okay.
I am looking for a way to get out of here.
I mean, there is one very obvious thing that, despite rolls, both of you easily notice. There is a tree nearly identical to the one that both of you used to get here originally, growing through the floor and up, like, directly behind the altar.
Does the door appear if I do the finger motion?
It does. Yes.
Okay. I'll have to remember this location then.
Mhm.
If I can, since we're in the middle of the ocean.
How? Ooh.
Mhm.
Ooh. What I am
a-
about to suggest is scary, but you gotta bear with me, okay?
What you get?
Would I be able to attempt to change the portal's output location using Arc of Magic and Arc of Trees?
Oh shit.
Possibly.
I mean, we have basically a time until either we.
You guys still don't know exactly what is activating this portal either. Is the biggest problem.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not saying you're wrong.
Mhm.
But if Lucky has, I mean, basically, we have up until either the Teddy Bear and Toby spot Genial Jack, or another ship, or we have until I figure this out. I mean, I can just stick my head in and like find out.
Coloring in some stuff here. You guys are smart people. By the placement of the stars, by various features that you can see in the long distance. This is roughly about where you.
Oh! Fuck! I can fly that far. No, I can't. I can fly.
Not in a single day.
No.
I can help you if we take shifts.
Yeah.
Like we've done before, but
Well, so I could fly from the island we're at to this island here, and then if you want to take night shift, I'll pick up wherever you poop out halfway if we take a rest. And then we should make it back to the school just fine.
sounds good to me.
Fuck, let's go ahead and do that.
Is that what you guys are going to try and do? You're going to fly your way back towards the school?
Yeah, if we know well enough where we are, then yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit of a vague location, which is why I made the dot so big. But you're fairly able. Like, you guys are smart people. You've got plenty of skills for this. You're able to figure out, like, you know, what part of the globe you're on now that you have access to a full world. You know.
Well, yeah. Hold on. I have a scrying mirror. And we know some people who can just kind of locate us, like, vague direction wise, right? No. Right?
Maybe.
Ivan can probably.
Ivan probably could locate us.
Klaus probably could.
We just need.
Hubbub maybe could with some preparation.
Yeah, we just need a good enough location to where we can fly ourselves. Like, we don't need any help getting the transport. We just need to know where we are.
If you can, the thing is, if you can accurately or semi-accurately tell someone where you are that is at the school, that's where your blimp is.
That's also fair. Yeah, fuck. Would I be able to use Arc of Trees?
Who would you contact, and who would you want to send to come pick you guys up, or whatever?
Kane. That's like a no-brainer to do magic tech anything. Kane.
Fair.
And we have the stuff for Kane, the scrying stuff for Kane.
You guys installed a general scrying mirror in the castle that is just like for anyone available to use, and also one in like the council room, I think.
Yeah, I guess I'd probably do the council room one, and I would assume Kane would notice. Just knowing Kane.
I mean, originally you made contact with what seems to be some minor orderly of some variety, someone that you have not actually met up to this point, who answers the message and says, or starts to say, yes, how can I... Oh, Master Lucky.
That's me. I need you to put Kane on the mirror, please.
Give me a moment. I'll fetch him immediately.
Thank you.
The goes blank for a moment. It's a couple minutes before he eventually returns.
Hey, Kane, my guy.
I like to imagine it's kind of because this guy doesn't really know all that much. At first, it's just Uncle.
Nice. I kind of do a little bit of like catching up with Uncle, and I tell him about me attempting to be him.
Oh, you know, a lot of practice. You got into seen a lot of crazy shit for 2 months. For instance, this one time thankfully this doesn't affect you through the mirror.
Yes. I think I remembered that. I knew that it wouldn't work, which is why I wanted him to start it. But no, Uncle just kind of like nods, and then Lucky asks for Kane, and Kane just kind of pops up, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? How are you? And Lucky just kind of like responds.
I'll say, no, you get to talk to yourself. I do it all.
Yeah, time to talk to myself. Okay, so Lucky just kind of comes up and he's like, "Hey, Kane, so favor to ask of you." And Kane's just like, "What? Where are you? What? Wait a minute, what?" He's like, "Yeah, so that's a long fucking story. Anyway, we're like near, but not near. We're like roughly maybe 500, 600 miles out. On a nice little island, old church by, and Lucky just kind of like looks to Rook, like an old civilization, like what, like a
very, very old civilization, very old.
I'm assuming Kane would know this, or I could roll Kane's knowledge for you to see if Kane knows this.
Roll Kane's knowledge for me. This is actually an interesting one because this is something from before he came to this world.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
It will be
10,
a little
11,
bit
12,
more
13,
difficult
14,
one for him than normal.
15,
He was
16,
not here
17,
when this
18,
civilization existed.
19, 20. Oh, wow. What? Really? Out of all of those, I got 2 explodes.
Now you know how I feel.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's not a great roll right there.
Wow. He still keeps more dice than probably wanted.
He's still got a great skill, but that was not a lot of explodes. You are right.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna... King can use up the amulet, right? To get an added...
Yeah.
The +8?
He can,
Okay.
he can burn a use of the amulet.
Alright, so that's 38 plus 20, that's 58.
With a 58, yes, he actually knows of several different civilizations that this could possibly be. With the description that you're giving, Kane would know that Lucky's estimations are a little bit on the short side. This is probably more like 2,000 to 3,000 miles.
You know,
from the shore.
He's only ever lived in one continent before. Didn't even know the others existed. Yeah. So, like, I cut him a break.
Kane is aware that it is probably much further than Lucky is estimating, as well as Kane would know that there were actually several different civilizations, ancient ones, that lived in the islands in those regions.
Yeah.
And almost all of them were polytheistic, but in the loosest sense, it's like they had one ceremony, one ritual, one religion to honor all of the gods. They didn't have followers of each individual god, you know.
Interesting. That's weird.
They believed in polytheism, but they worshipped it like monotheism.
Yeah. That's an interesting concept. Okay. All right. I'd actually look into that religion in real life. That sounds fucking weird as fuck.
In real life, it's got some similarities to the way that the average Greek person looked at religion in the Greek mythology. Like, most people weren't worshippers of any one particular god, but they believed that all of them existed.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That is fair.
Like,
these cultures were known for having a very widespread like religious practice of effectively like you don't just worship one god, you worship the pantheon. You know?
Yeah. That's fair. So fuck yeah. No, by the way, Kane just kinda like waves. He's like, oh hey Rook, how are you? And he waves to Othos too. Like he does like the whole mental thing, saying hello to Othos.
Just an arm comes out of me and waves back.
Perfect.
Lucky's completely unfazed. He's just like
Othos is once again back to more of his normal self, now that you have left the prison.
I'll just wait till we get back to school. I have a favor to ask Kane. Not really a favor, but more of like a advice on something.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Well,
That's
not
fair.
advice, I just want him to like... I want to give Tongue of the Ancients to Toby.
Yeah.
And then ask... I'm gonna tell him what I'm doing, and then see if I can... If he will let me copy it back from him.
Honestly, it depends. I mean, Kane's...
That way Toby can actually talk to us.
Yeah.
More or less.
Like, Kane's not greedy with his power, but he's also a lot like the Cosmics. He doesn't just go, like, throwing it to other people.
Yeah, I mean, the way that I imagine Kane, he would probably want you to actually learn it rather than copy it.
Yeah. So it'd probably be like a little training sesh. He would be willing to teach.
Me,
yeah.
Then, yeah.
He would be willing to teach.
Sweet.
But yeah, no, he is definitely more of a learned man. Very highly educated. His 20 mind.
By the time you guys pop back in here, your blimp does eventually arrive.
Nice.
Seems to be piloted by Kane. It seems like a guy's apprentice.
Farley
has come along. to kind of help do the like onboard crew tasks.
Nice. Oh, so they flew. They didn't teleport.
They teleported most of the way, but then they had to like fly the rest of the way to find the island because your directions weren't exact.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it's about maybe a day and a half before they eventually show up. But
All right.
then all of the Kane other people interactions can happen and everything.
All right. So now it's exploration time of this place.
Yeah.
While we wait.
I mean, looking around this temple, other than determining that it is, from a incredibly old religion, you also realize that there is a tree here that is very similar. In fact, having seen them 2 different times, they're different shapes, slightly different tones of color, and things like that. They have kind of a familiarity to them.
That's fair.
In that, like, the trees that seem to lead to this other realm. I guess the best way to describe it is they're too boring. It is a tree without any notable flaws, without any broken branches, without any, holes or significant knots in its wood.
Huh.
They're just a little bit too tree.
Yeah. That's fair. So I do want. So there's like no like catacombs or anything to explore in. It's just like the tree.
If you guys poke around, there is absolutely an underground level to this.
That's fair.
And as you poke around, and it's exactly what you said, what you're probably expecting. It is a catacombs, as in the traditional kind that they keep dead people.
Oh my god. Gary, and you could. Yep. I'm glad we were thinking the same thing. Oh damn.
Well, now I know where I need to go in case I need to do that.
Well, if you want to start on that, I'll start on the door.
In fact, very, very similarly to the prison, it goes down 10 layers with a staircase in the middle and paths branching out at each level.
Huh. Damn. Oh my god, are they the spirit army? That's what the guards are? Or just the undead warriors of this religion that just got fucked? We're gonna go and not find any souls.
Maybe some of them. Definitely not a whole of them.
Oh, okay.
Rook previously found out, listen, that like any religion, basically, if you are the loyal warrior type, it's possible that you will be, sent to do guard duty in the prison.
So like this is their Valhalla, like, or I guess it'd be more appropriate to call it like the prison they have in Helheim.
Maybe, yeah. That's not exactly wrong. Like,
that's just the vibes that we're getting.
It is the afterlife of people that like doing guard duty, doing their duty, like being a reliable soldier. Like that is who they are. That's their life. This is their afterlife.
All right. Well, Gary, if you want to like explore the catacombs, I do want to fuck around with this tree portal. So.
All right. Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit, maybe.
Yeah. I'll come looking for you if I can't sense you anymore.
Okay.
All right.
You would be aware these catacombs probably do go down further than your sensory range with only a keep one in souls.
That's fair. What about trees? Because I'm pretty sure they'd be living material down there.
I mean, that's fair. With Arc of Trees, you could probably detect them in a much further range. He is a living individual.
Yep. And then I could also sense them with magic, too.
That's fair. All right. That you convinced. you probably are good for this.
Yes. All right.
But Rook, if you head on down, it is incredibly dark down there. You're gonna want to, bring a lantern or make light in some variety.
I can
Do I
chuck
have-
my one of my
Oh,
last fire glow stick.
I get to hang on. I'll reach in my bag of holding and say lantern.
Ah.
Oh yeah, roll me a D percentile.
Oh god, not be a 75.
Pulls that Glenelg out
I
of the
love
magic bag.
no, 75 is not a problem on this.
It's a 59. 56, I mean.
A 56. All right. As you reach around in the bag, the first thing that you attempt to grab a hold of after saying lantern kind of wiggles out of your grip in a little bit of an unnerving way.
What the fuck?
And then you find yourself grasping a lantern handle, which you pull out.
Nick, do you remember that thing that I sent you about the bag of holding?
What thing? I don't even remember that.
Hold on. Let me see if I actually sent it to you, and if I did, I'll just, or if I didn't, I'll send it in the dice roll channel.
This is a thing that I am 100% stealing from a campaign that I watched online that I thought was really cool. The used bag of holding that's just full of all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. So this is different, and you will see why in a little bit. I just have to fucking find it. So don't mind me. I'll just be over here.
Mm. But either way, for the meantime here, yes, you can pull out a lantern. Yeah.
Okay, does it actually have fuel in it though?
A little bit. It
Little
seems
bit?
to be. It seems to be. Not a full oil compartment, but somebody stuffed this in here in the mid process of using it or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose I'll just make do with this, I guess.
And it definitely, works to be able to see where you're going as you head down. And the general layout is very, very similar to the prison from your experience of it, in that it is kind of an inverted pyramid shape, where each lower level has less people than the one above.
Okay. Rook will make his way all the way to the very bottom.
All right. And as you make your way to the bottom and kind of dust off some of this stuff. Well, first of all, on this bottom layer, nearly everything is made of gold.
Oh. Okay.
There are, vases and statues and various religious symbols. As well as Egyptian style, a very large sarcophagus in the center of this chamber, also made of gold.
Okay. Do I sense anything in there?
You're not sensing any kind of life or anything like that. Some of the items in this room are slightly magical. Nothing that is on the body or the sarcophagus or anything.
Right.
Though there is a fairly weak magical signal. Some sort of pulsating magical energy within the coffin itself.
What first? Grave robbing or stockpiling souls?
Mm.
For now, Rook will just kind of take a seat on the ground, extinguish the lantern, and sort of get into the avatar meditation pose and just sort of start to gather souls from wherever he can grab them.
I guess roll me an Arc of Soul. If you're taking the time to properly prepare, get into a meditative pose and everything like that, you can add the DM's advantage +2 keep one.
Okay.
The Bagman. 5th edition D&D guy who lives in Bag of Holding.
Mm-mm.
The void creature who lives in the Bag of Holding. Who
The Bagman is
The
an
Bag to Bag.
interesting prospect, and yes, he's fun. I considered throwing the Bagman at you guys, but then I was like, nah, doesn't really fit the story we've been doing so far.
All right, I got a
Your Bag
3.
of Holding already has monsters. Don't worry.
Yeah. And that is a 30 for me
A
with the
30.
bonus.
Yeah. You're kind of able to get insane, expand your perception here, reach out for the souls, and you find many dead individuals here that you are able to draw forth with your power. The thing that the other thing you would know is that you can bind them against their will if you so desire, but so far, kind of the process has been to speak with each individual one. There are a lot of people here. As far as notable individuals, the body in the casket directly in front of you, which on the plaque in the ancient script is labeled the Eternal King.
Oh, well, all right.
Seems to be receptive to this, as well as most of the people on the 2 floors above them. So, +4, +16, there are, approximately 20 individuals here that seem to still be spiritually strong enough to connect to them after this amount of time.
Okay.
All of the individuals on the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors, going from the bottom. I guess it would be like floor -10, 9, and 8, but you
Yeah.
know. And then you manage to send several other individuals, though it's more sparing from that point up, into the increased numbers of the cells, or the tombs on this side, rather, higher up. You can sense a great number of individuals that theoretically would be receptive to your summoning, and some that reject it.
Okay. Before I go any further, I am going to get Othos's input on this and ask him what, for him, was the best way to go around doing something like this.
I am not really sure. I tended to always go by the one at a time, searching for powerful individuals. The horde of rampant followers thing, that was never really my style.
All right. I guess I'll follow in your footsteps then, and I'll sort of try to find or single out the strongest or more powerful of the
Uh,
souls.
the most powerful presence of any of these that you can sense definitely seems to be the individual in the tomb directly in front of you on this level. As I said, the tomb itself seems to be marked with runes and symbols that indicate the Eternal King.
All right, going to draw him forth.
Hmm. And a individual kind of pops into existence as a ghostly figure in your physical reality, but easily visible to you. And he kind of straightens the tie around his neck and says in a familiar voice, "How did you reconsider my deal then?"
Your deal.
This is the same voice that spoke to you while you were running out of the
Yeah,
prison.
I knew it was that, but I didn't realize he said anything about a deal.
uh, it
Oh
says,
my.
"You tell me what has happened to my kingdom, and I'll tell you anything that you want to know. That's my standard deal."
I mean,
Sure, but sorry to answer your question with a question, but what is your kingdom?
And he kind of once again runs into the same kind of flourishing thing. Like, he seems to not even realize that he is doing this for the second time to the same individual. And he kind of runs through, oh, the greatest kingdom in the nation, immortal ruler, king of all the land, the Grand
I'm
King.
gonna hold. Oh, the Grand Kingdom. Oh, yeah. Well, the
Did you?
Grand Kingdom's doing great.
You just fucking flipped right there, man. That was great. You're like, I'm gonna. Oh, wait. I actually know that, but fuck it. You know what? It's grand. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, the Grand
Uh,
Kingdom, they spread into a separate continent, not necessarily by uh not necessarily by choice, but it's spreading. It's
Yeah.
probably one of the most powerful
and
empires still.
he just kind of rubs his forehead and he says, "Two continents. We controlled four in
I
my
mean,
time."
I've only visited two, and that's all I know. Hell, it could be all across this entire planet.
And he kind of nods a little and he says, "Well, once we were."
Once, what happened?
"No, you saw my containment. I tried to come and get you to let me out. You didn't."
This isn't Erebos, is it?
No. This is
Okay.
the voice that spoke to you on the way out. What is it? Out of the big boys prison.
Oh
Who
yeah.
I tried to get wherever the fuck fried chicken recipe from.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Were we were definitely in a hurry and had to get out of there ASAP.
Oh yes, that fellow that you let in is quite a bit of a problem. I'm surprised that none of the other gods have thrown him in here already. Maybe they've run out of space.
Are the gods after him right now?
Well, he's wrecking a lot of havoc down here. Kind of hoping he goes ahead and bursts open the door to my cell.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably hope the same thing. I suppose I'd actually properly introduce myself. Um, you can call me Othos Rook, and I give him a bow.
And he kind of gives you a sort of a half bow. Um, and he says, King Charles Programs.
King Charles Berkeley.
Damn, he's like real royal blood right there.
Yeah.
He is fucking per grand.
He is the founder of the Grand Empire. Both of you would probably know just from the history. This is the name of the royal emperor himself, which they still carry over to this day. The guy that you met was also technically Charles Pergrin.
Yeah, so if Lucky was here, Lucky would be like on his knees, fucking like, holy fuck. Because, you know, being born and raised in Per Grand, like, damn.
I mean, by the conventional knowledge, the current emperor is the reincarnation of this guy, supposedly. Though you guys have found out in character that's not exactly the case anymore.
Oh, is it because he didn't actually die?
Yeah,
Damn.
that's exactly why he was tossed in this prison here, and that's how the gods broke the reincarnation cycle effectively.
Damn. So Lucky would just be like, wait a fucking minute. Oh man. Lucky would be losing his shit.
Rook's just like, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like, yes, I am he of the legends. So tell me, how are things going?
Not bad. There's some trouble up top, unfortunately.
Civil War.
Stuff was
The fucking
war and
savages thing was always a problem.
just a bunch of stuff going on that really shouldn't be going on, but it is, and yeah, not very good. But the kingdom's doing great.
And he kind of nods once again, and he says, "And who's in charge?
Who's in
While I've
charge?
been gone."
Did I don't think I ever actually wrote down this guy's name. Who's the current king's name again?
It was
Char-
publicly. He also goes by the same name.
Yeah.
King Charles. All right.
Just be like, he says he's you, so
Yeah, his about that. He also goes by King Charles Per Grand.
And
Interesting.
at this, the just kind of atmosphere in the room darkens a little bit, and he kind of starts. You mean to tell me these traitors are taking my name?
Or at least so.
You must come back. You must let me out of here. These are wrongs that need to be righted.
I like that emperor though. But I liked him though. He would get fucked so hard. He doesn't have that much like actual magic. Like he's just incredibly fucking smart.
Who is that?
The current emperor?
Oh yeah, the current emperor. He's magically fairly weak, but he's a very intelligent individual.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have an Ivan. But like damn.
Lucas kind of like rubs his temples and he's like, "Oh, not another one." What? So, explain to me. What if I do happen to let you out, quote unquote? What exactly would you do?
I would disavow and demolish this fake emperor, and I would reestablish the true dynasty of the immortal emperor. Return Pergran to the most profitable, the most well established, the most agriculturally sound nation in the world.
Okay. Tell you what.
Let's not bring
I'm gonna
back.
put a pin in this. I have a friend from Pergran who's upstairs. If you don't mind, I would like to talk to him about this because I think his input would be very important in this decision because I am not from Pergran.
Bring him to talk to me. I'm sure he's heard the legends of my name. He should be just as upset as I am that someone else is using it.
All right. Well, I will be right back, Your Majesty.
He
Oh,
kind of
God.
nods to you another like half bow.
Oh, God.
And as I'm walking up, I'm just like, with Othos, like, are you fucking kidding me? This is so stupid. I just wanted to fucking go start me.
Othos will tell you, my predecessor threw him in that prison because he had truly circumvented death. The Immortal King is not a title for him, it is a truth.
How, what would, should we just leave? Othos? Should we just get out of here?
Don't tell
I have
Lucky
no
about
doubt
it.
that you could beat him down, throw him in chains, do whatever you like to him, but he will not die.
He seems pretty bound up there. You know, let's just talk to Lucky.
Oh, God.
See what he thinks. I'm just getting a very, very big Erebos vibe from this guy. You know, we don't want to have Ereboses in this world, right?
According to Othos, Erebos is the one that threw him in this prison.
Oh.
Before Erebos himself was tossed in the other prison.
So even Erebos doesn't want another Erebos. So, I mean, like...
I could let Erebos and this guy out.
According to him, he was thrown in here for violating the rules of death by becoming immortal.
Yeah. What was Erebus starting for?
A little bit of a rampage. There was some deaths. There was some killing of other minor gods. A whole thing.
Yeah. Fair.
Erebos was sealed away by the other gods, basically for killing gods.
Fair. That's that's logic. That's sound reasoning right there. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, no. I'm trying to decide of how to react because
I mean, as far as God Slayer magic, of which Lucky is a practitioner of, even Eurus would have told you when he was teaching you these things that this is not typically acceptable.
yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. So Rook comes out. He looks very fucking disappointed. Tells Lucky about it, and he's just like, "Do you think I could just gather every soul but his, and just we get out of here?" How do you think that would affect things?
Is this to me or to Othos?
That's Lucky.
That's to Lucky. Oh, okay. Fuck.
Rook just looks very disappointed. He's like, God, I have to fucking deal with this shit again.
I am not gonna lie, I thought you were talking to Nick, and so I only heard about half of what you were saying.
Oh no, okay, so Rook comes back out looking very frustrated.
That's
he
fair.
comes in and is like, yeah, so the fucking Emperor Progran's down there. He wants to come out and kill the current one. What the fuck do we do?
What? What? Huh? You're telling...
From your particular knowledge of, Progran having grown up there, the Emperor is the same person.
Yeah.
Reincarnated.
Yeah, so that's kind of Lucky's reaction. Like, no. That's not how that works. You see, the current guy is that guy.
That's not what this dude says. You can talk to him if you want. The guy down there, by his titles, he is King Charles. What was it? Charles per Grand? Yeah. King Charles per Grand, the immortal emperor and founder of the Kingdom of per Grand.
Lucky just starts walking down. Like, doesn't wait for any. He just starts going down. And as you do, he's just pulling out his scrying mirror and just is walking down with the scry mirror. Putting in the thing to call Ivan.
Both of you guys, Rook having kind of awakened the spirits in this area, so to speak. You all hear various individuals speaking to you, talking about various different things, various different ways to convince you to let them out effectively. Until you enter the second to last level, in which a dead silence falls.
Ugh. That's creepy as fuck. So I guess just kind of sensing out, everything's just gonna feel dead. Pun intended.
With the Ark of Souls, even with only having to keep one, with being very near and very on this level, you can tell that there are multiple individuals bound on this level.
Okay.
There's power.
All right. Cool. So I guess it's time to walk into the walk past all that shit. Press that shit.
Rook will just sort of step in front of Lucky and like very over dramatically like bow and like use his arms to show him in the room.
Nice. See, now we have to convince him that I am actually King Charles per Grand. No, just kidding.
Oh, God.
Oh, that would just be the ultimate fuck you.
Like, sir, I would love to believe you, but I am King Charles per Grand and have been my whole life.
Oh, but yes, you enter this room, and the image of this individual still manifested in ghostly presence. Just kind of once again gives the kind of half bow to you. And he without any prompting says to you, son of Eurus, have you come here to free me?
Rook slowly looks towards Lucky.
Lucky is literally like, you know where you put like the two hands in front of your face.
Once upon a time, card games every Thursday in the lake. Come on, you've got to let me understand.
I have so many questions, but first, hold up. As I start punching in the things for fucking Ivan, and I call Ivan with the scrying mirror.
Sort of slumps against the wall and sits down.
You get the Skype tone. Do 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 do. It goes on for an uncomfortably long time before Ivan finally picks up.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Ivan, I have a problem.
What are you getting yourself into this time?
Would you like to meet King Charles per Grand? I just point this scrying mirror to the ghost.
This is my fault. Sorry, Ivan.
And he has kind of just a look on his face. And the ghost of the king here looks rather angry for a moment and begins to spout, "You traitorous bastard!" Ivan retorts, "No, you don't know what was going on. It was complicated."
Someone please explain what's going on.
I should have assumed they would know each other, but so obviously there's some beef, and I hate to how every time I call you or bring you somewhere, I unveil your trauma to the world. So
this is becoming a trend. Reconnecting me with past enemies.
I apologize so heavily about that. I do try not to make it a habit. I promise. Just every time.
Two times is a coincidence. Three is a pattern.
Again, I apologize. Fuck. So, I'll leave you be. I'll leave him be. Have a nice day. Sorry about that.
And, are you just gonna disconnect?
Yeah, I just disconnect and start walking away.
You're just okay. You're yep. Rook will, if Lucky's just walking away from the mirror, Rook will stand up, pick it up, and he's like, "Sorry, Ivan." He just hangs up.
Lucky the entire way back up is just screaming about fried chicken.
As you are on your way out to you, you can hear the spirit calling out to you. Come back. You don't know what that bastard did. He's not as good as you think he is.
I'm still screaming about fried chicken all the way back up.
All right.
Rook is just kind of standing there in silence for a second. He's like,
Yeah, you kind of see him take a deep breath and kind of like do that, like, I'm calming myself down, like hands like clasped together. And then you kind of see him just, so.
Rook holds up a finger, turns towards the wall, and just smacks his head against it. Okay.
I'm not sure that's necessary, but different people cope in different ways.
So.
You just
I don't
hear
think it's a
Lucky.
good idea now. However, I know where this island is now. If we ever get the inclination to let you out and you can have your fun and whatever, I'll come back and let that happen.
And you kind of hear the voice, even though it is a voice in your mind, it is a little bit whispering in tone in this case. That just kind of whispers in your ear. This island is the key to the prison. You can't let someone out from the inside.
Okay.
So, Rook, hear me out.
I'm hearing.
What if we just blow it up? Blow this entire fucking island up. This entire catacombs. Blow it all the fuck up. Fucking crater. Satan's asshole.
Okay, but what would that do for us?
I don't know. I was thinking about, like...
Yeah, Rick, you can still hear the voice whispering in your mind. I could teach you so many things.
Oh,
So
God.
could all of the others in the same. I don't mean to fall into the evil villain tempting trope, but it's true. All of us were locked here for too much knowledge.
That's fair. That's sound logic right there.
Knowledge is power.
Power is relative. Knowledge is power.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I just say we put a pin on this idea, just, right up there. We're not going to blow up the island. That sounds like a very bad idea.
Fried chicken, motherfucker.
But if we ever need to, get some knowledge, come back here, let this guy out,
We'll talk. That's I don't know how I trust.
Man, I just wanted to go Stormy.
Have either of you ever wanted to live forever? Can't promise that you'll be able to pull it off. It's a difficult process.
Ooh, Othos
I
won't
am
like that.
perhaps the only person in the world who knows how to do it.
So
Othos,
many
will you
people.
like it if I do that? Probably not.
Yeah,
That's my guess.
Othos is definitely in disapproval as the god of the dead. Living forever is something that he's kind of fundamentally just opposed to.
Yeah, alright, well, as long as he's in my body, I gotta be polite to him.
Yeah.
Oh, I could show you how to excise that pitiful scrap.
Hey, he's my buddy.
You tell him.
He kind of, you kind of feel he gives the kind of a psychic glare to Othos. He's not even man enough to come out and talk to us. Othos kind of stammers out. That's not true. I just didn't have anything to add yet.
I think it'd be a good decision just to get off this island.
Yeah.
Seems like this place is causing a lot of unnecessary
Do you think I could take the
tension.
tree? The fucking tree portal? Do you think I could just yank that out with Arc of Trees? Just fucking take it with us.
Theoretically, it would be difficult. It is an old tree with a fairly extensive root system. It would be moderately difficult to yank it out and fairly difficult to keep it alive without any kind of dirt or nutrient system for a while.
Well, if we instant teleport back to the school, we can plant. Me and Klaus can plant that immediately.
I mean, you guys have already got one of these trees on the school grounds.
I'm aware, but now we have one for testing for Kane.
I mean, that's fair. Fair. You're gonna steal this one?
Steal it for testing. I'm still in flavor to nuke the fucking place.
Please do me a favor and roll me an Arc of Magic.
Whoa. All right. Where did all my explodings go? That's just a slap in the face. All right.
I just think that nuking the place is probably not a very good idea for both of us.
Well, so he said this island is the key to the whole prison, right? So what if we just imploded the fucking prison?
The key. I mean,
yeah, like we destroy the outside of the place. And honestly, if I'm being like logical about it and thinking about like what it could possibly do, think of this like a fucking Dream or Link's Awakening Dream Island in the Windfish, you destroy that thing goes away.
I've already figured out what will happen if you guys decide to do something.
Can I get a
I
feeling
can't give you
from the
any
GM?
information. Yeah, you're supposed to be rolling me an Arc of Magic.
It's a 19, but can I get like a feeling? No information about it, just a feeling.
I mean, with a 19, the feeling that you get is that if you destroyed this island, you would make it much more difficult to access the other side of the ethereal realm from this point. But you're not going to destroy what exists on the other side.
Interesting. Okay, so I mean, essentially, we'd be helping out the prison at that point.
And as far as whatchamacallit, your other thing, which I had in my brain 2 seconds ago.
Taking the tree for testing.
Yes, taking the tree. You kind of you get the general idea that these connections, this aspect of the prison is related to the tree itself. You could move the tree, but you don't think anything that anyone in your party could do without, recruiting your whole guild and all of your allies to fucking blast it at once. Other than that, you don't think anything that you could do would destroy this tree.
Interesting. So I couldn't move it then.
You can move it, but you cannot destroy it. And the energy that it is connected to includes the crypt itself as well. With that high of a roll, you feel like if you were to, for example, plant this tree in the yard of the school, this crypt would relocate itself.
Interesting.
I don't know if I want to talk to this dude every day.
Yeah, no, that's not. Okay. The friend is actually at the place they're staying at. I missed them telling me she was in town, or else I would have stopped this a little bit earlier. Had like a little bit more smoother of a stop. But I do have to go ahead and log off.
This is fine. This is where we can leave off for tonight. Lucky has realized that moving or destroying anything around this tree is effectively a temporary measure.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What if we suspend it in air? That would be an interesting thing.
Oh.
We can figure out what exactly to do with it next time.
Yep. Little oil painting is us looking at a tree while Cade and them are flying the blimp to our location.
I assume this is happening after, because you guys have already talked to Kane. This is happening after the blimp is already arrived.
Okay.
And you guys can basically up and leave at any point after this.
That is fair. All right. Well, I normally do a recap, but I do not have time to do a recap. So I will talk to you all later. Until next time, I'll see you.